I can't get over how quiet the menu is. And by quiet, I mean there's literally no sound except for this. Please select the data to load. Where the hell did I leave off? I'm trying to remember. It's been a couple days since I streamed. Oh, hello. Okay, who's next? Where am I? What's going on? Also, fuck him. Wait, no, hold on a minute. Fuck you? Okay, there we go. Good way to start. Okay, so I need to pick a door. This is... door 3. I want to start with picking door 3. I said I would, didn't I? Oh, God. Damn it. What's the key? Okay. I keep thinking it's right-click for some reason. I'm thinking, like, my image viewer, I guess. Also, I just noticed how the overlay doesn't fully cover it. You can still see the background right there. Anyway, hi. I was just about to say, did that actually mute me? I hope so. That was gross. Yeah, no, hello. It's been a few days. Holidays are a hell of a thing, aren't they? They've been consuming my life. I also had to start later today than normal because of my dog had a thing on her. And by a thing, I mean a tick, so I had to remove that and then give her a bath because it's fucking gross. Anyway, do I start with door 3? If I start with door 3, I can go down this route and then it'll just end up back here. This, whatever's over here, leads into some other... I don't know what's going on here. What is the choice here? 1, 6, and 2 doors. How the fuck do you...
Hey, which door do you want?
Shut up. Why does picking this door... Huh. This one's weird. I don't know what's going on with that one. This one... Well, anyway, I guess I'll pick... I guess this is a good way to start. Who wants some gore? What door do I want? Well, I'm thinking the funny door number 3, even though it wasn't an option. It's not supposed to be an option, but I'm just gonna say it anyway.
I want to go through door number 3.
Oh, right. There we go.
Nope, you can't.
Yes, I can.
Huh? Why? Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, then we give up on going through door 3.
What? But I want to do it anyway.
Why? The bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 2 combinations that can go through door 3 with 3 people. 3, 4, 5, or 6, 7, 8. That's it. Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door.
I see. That means one team would get left behind.
That's right.
That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8?
No, they're fine. We've got 3 options.
Santa began to explain.
Option A, have 3, 5, and 8 go through door 7, and 4, 6, 7 go through door 8.
It's kind of weird that there's this much talking in novel mode. Usually there's at least some type of... Junpei thought to himself provocatively. Like, some random bullshit like that'll show up.
Option B, 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Option C, 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. Those are the only 3 options. That's it. At least if we want to get all 6 of us out of here.
Wait.
That was when Junpei realized. Plan A divides into 2 teams. 3, 5, 8, and 4, 6, 7. Plan B divides out into 2 teams. 4, 5, 7, and 3, 6, 8. Plan C divides into 2 teams. 3, 6, 7, and 4, 5, and 8.
But that means...
There's one thing that they all had in common. I don't...
5 and 6 can never be on the same team.
Oh.
If we want all 6 of us to go through a door, then June and I can't go into the same one.
Oh no! June and Junpei had been friends when they were kids. What? No way. He trusted her more than anyone else on the ship. I don't. If he chose 7 or 8, he'd be taken away from her. Was that something he was prepared to do?
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time? Anyway, that's the deal, so think it over. You've got two choices, 7 or 8.
Now, why does it give me the option? No, it doesn't just give me an option for door 3. There's a route for it. Like, there's a path I can follow down, so...
You can't choose 3.
Where am I? Still there.
If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die.
Oh, no.
So what are you gonna do? 7 or 8? Time to choose.
Junpei thought hard. After thinking it over in his head, it didn't say that, his conclusion was... Take the risk and choose door 3. So I can still pick it. I'm probably gonna get yelled at. I don't care.
Sorry, Santa, but I still want to go through door 3.
I'm going through door 3.
What? That's nuts! You've got to be crazy!
Yeah.
Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
I like the number 3 a lot.
I'm just...
If you rotate it clockwise, it looks like a... Junpei paused. He swallowed the words he'd been about to say.
I'm just curious about door 3. That's all.
That doesn't explain shit!
I've got a reason.
I like it.
I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me.
Oh, he comes with us? With that, he began walking toward the door. Their curiosity likely getting the better of them, the others followed. A few of them looked a little suspicious, but Junpei told himself that it wouldn't matter. He just kept walking and kept silent. Eventually, they'd arrive at door number 3 door. That's a weird-looking 3.
I'm curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me?
Why?
Please, just do it.
He stared at Junpei for a moment, then grunted and laid his palm heavily on the scanner. Wait a minute, is Junpei gonna, like, try to lie to them about this? That's weird.
Happy?
This isn't the way I was thinking it would go.
Yeah, thanks. The number 7 has been entered into the red. Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
Jumpy, what are you trying to figure out?
Oh, nothing. Just, it's fine.
Ah, yep. I think...
Junpei thought about his answer for a moment. I think it would be funny.
I think I might have found another way out.
What?
Really?
That got them excited. Well, here's the thing, like... I don't have the map for this area yet, right? It's found in one of the other doors. So... in order... There's no way he could know. No, hold on a minute. Let's think about it. Metacognizant? What the fuck was the term? The field theory. Junpei can pull his memories from the other Junpei in the other timeline. Where Snake isn't dead or is dead. Just as Junpei had intended.
Now please, June?
Just as planned.
Oh, okay.
Okay. 7 plus 6 equals 13, plus 1 plus 3 equals 4. With those two numbers in the red, Junpei had what he wanted. He casually placed his own hand on the scanner, and the third asterisk blinked on. Morphogenetic field, thank you. Again, the wall rider's gonna come out. Oh,
All right,
no.
The only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
So, what's your point?
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12.
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes, and what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
3. The door's number.
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to?
I don't know. I'm
not up to anything. I'm just waiting.
Waiting for what?
What's happened?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift.
What?
Santa, or Lotus and Clover. Once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice. So I'm waiting.
Door 3 is fucking raw? Oh, boy. Like, see, I was expecting, like, an exploded body on the inside, because that's what we saw last time, but is it going to be even more raw than that?
You son of a bitch! You tricked us!
Yeah.
All that stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Yeah.
Bullshit. Oh, I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it.
Why the hell would you do something like this?
Because it was funny. Junpei glanced at June.
Jumpy.
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June. That's it?
Santa was furious. Good. His face was red, and flecks of spit flew from his lips as he spoke. This is oddly fitting. I'm happy to piss him off. Junpei closed his eyes calmly and then opened them again.
So, who's it going to be? Santa? Or Lotus and Clover?
Shit!
Let's go, Clover.
What? Lotus leapt forward. What's happening? She grabbed Clover by the sleeve and ran for Junpei and the door.
Fuck!
Look at him screaming back there. Caught by surprise, Santa froze for a moment, then shot forward like a bullet from a gun. Lotus had a head start, but Santa had the advantage in size and speed. Almost immediately, he passed Lotus and Clover.
Oh, no, wait!
Santa did not hesitate.
Ah!
Oh, he's gonna go gamer? Ogre power mode? He slammed his hand down on the red.
This is insane! This isn't right!
Oh, I guess he's coming with us. He glared at Junpei, his chest heaving.
Yeah, well, you may be right.
Junpei's voice was cold, but not without effort.
But
He turned to the red and pulled the lever. Oh yeah, get in there. With the sound of metal on metal, the door opened. It would only remain so for 9 seconds. There was no time to think.
go.
Junpei and his 3 reluctant companions jumped into the door's gaping mouth, one after another. No sooner did they enter than an all-too-familiar noise sounded from their left wrists. The detonators had activated. Junpei looked back only once and saw Lotus and Clover on the other side of the closing door.
No.
They stood still, stopped where they had been when Santa reached the red. Their defeat and desperation on their faces tore at Junpei's heart. Then the door closed and they were gone. Bye-bye.
You son of a bitch, Junpei! This isn't fair!
Oh, this is nice. I'm having fun. Santa rounded on Junpei, lightning crackling in his eyes and knuckles white.
Do you realize what you just did? You leave them out there, and they can't...
Shut it! That's enough!
It hadn't been Junpei that spoke, but Seven.
We gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter!
Yeah, he's right. The clock was ticking. The dead was their only chance at survival. It's a weird sentence to say out of context. Unless they could find it and deactivate their detonators, the 4 of them would be...
We got less than a minute left! No time for screwing around! Get moving!
Let's go!
Damn it! You and I are not done yet, bastard!
So, where does he get the gun again? It was in this... Hold on a minute. Oh, that's door 3. I just assumed that this would be door 3, I guess, because of the... Oh. Okay, I guess we're going... Okay, this is... I was wanting to get this one done first. Okay, never mind. I thought it was at this segment that he found the gun. It might have been on this one, though. Look how long these two are compared to this one. Anyway. They scattered and began to scour the room. The deactivation device was nowhere to be found.
Where the hell is it?
Corridor stretched out in 3 directions, but everyone was blocked off by a wall of metal. There was only one way out. One other door.
Over there! It's gotta be behind the door!
Seven ran for the door, a rusty iron thing. Imagine if they actually failed this. His large hands grabbed hold of the handle and pulled.
Damn, it's pitch dark inside.
Who went through this door before? It was Clover, 7... I don't remember.
Can't see a thing!
Junpei stuck his head through the door and looked around the room.
No, wait.
Almost immediately, he spotted the blinking red light on the right wall.
I found it. The dead's right over here.
Right over there. He stepped into the room.
Ah! What? The floor's slippery.
Oh. Oh. He stopped and glanced down at his feet. What was...
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
There's something...
Get over there!
Junpei felt Seven's heavy hand against his back and stumbled across the room. The other three piled in behind him. Why's my monitor gotta make these noises? Stop that. I understand it's plastic expanding from heat, but geez. They all felt immediately that there was something wrong. It keeps startling me. Nothing that could be easily identified, only a sense that something terrible shared the room with them. There was no time to say so.
Quick! Get to the den!
They all started running. How fucking far away is the thing? In the dark, it was hard to tell where the wall was. All they could see was a tiny red light blinking at them over and over.
There it is!
In quick succession, they all slammed their hands against the scanner panel. There's actually like a unique sprite, art, CG for it. Okay, so here comes the part where they all yell at me. Seven leaned against the wall, gulping air. As his breathing began to return to normal, he glanced at his left wrist and grunted.
It stopped. It stopped.
Hey, what's that smell? Junpei could hear him laughing in the dark, but could barely make out the larger man's face.
I don't think I'll ever get used to doing this.
Is casually say it out loud.
What the...
The sound of retching came in Santa's direction.
What the hell is this smell? This is vile. I'm gonna puke.
So desperate had they been in their race to the dead that no one had noticed the horrible smell that pervaded the room. It was a terrible, nauseating stench that burnt and rotten meat. Adrenaline had drowned it out, but now it rolled over Junpei in waves, forcing itself into his nose with every breath he took.
Oh, you're right. This is...
He felt his stomach clench and bile rise up in his throat.
Let's get the lights on first.
Oh, it's like completely pitch black in here. Okay. I mean, it doesn't look like it, but, you know.
There's a switch over here.
Oh boy, here we go. The light that spilled in from the door barely illuminated a small switch plate next to the door. Slowly, with the toll of the last few minutes apparent in his gait, Seven walked toward it. Squish! He stopped as he got close and extended his fingers toward the switch.
Okay, guys, I'm flipping it on.
There was a soft click as the lights came on. Just as the light turned on, June took in a short breath and... The scream echoes throughout the room. What? I didn't hear it? Do it again, please. Junpei's breath stopped in his throat. His heart ceased to beat. Time froze. His mind scrambled to make sense of what he saw before him.
What? Hey.
Sorry, just eating my spaghetti.
Oh, this is...
If you can call Dr. Pepper spaghetti. What was left of a body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in the Great Red Sea. A vast ragged hole had been torn in the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. Oh, smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall, even as they dried to it. I think I've read this already. Yeah, I think it's just using the same description from before.
Looks like an explosion.
Seven's voice was low and strained.
Just like the Ninth Man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
I understand that this was like, you know, on a Nintendo console at one point. It would have been cool if there was more... If I could see it, you know? It looks as though the explosion had been quite powerful. His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
The face is the worst. Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
Half of his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
Is that... Snake?
Santa's voice wavered as he spoke, his mouth dry.
Oh my god.
Finally, Junpei spoke.
Why did this happen?
I don't... It was surprising. Suddenly, June was screaming, her voice broken. It was an eerie scream full of insanity and not entirely human. Can I get that? Okay, I just want to...
No!
Scream! She shook her head violently and grabbed fistfuls of her own hair. Junpei could hear the sound of hair tearing.
Stop! Calm down.
He grabbed her from the wrist.
Hey!
As he did, June leapt up and ran toward the exit.
Please! Get me out of here! You have to let me out of here!
She screamed at the door and her fist slammed against it with a hollow sound. Junpei could see drops of blood on her knuckles.
Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
June.
She screamed again, a desperate, mindless cry. Her fists flailed against the door.
Get me out of here! Please! Please! Just let me out!
June.
Did we ever, like, I forget if it elaborated on what it wrote, on what he wrote on the wall. Junpei couldn't watch anymore. He ran to June and wrapped his arm around her, pulling the screaming girl away from the door.
Calm down.
No! Get off of me! Let me go! Let me go!
Please, calm down.
She scrambled for a moment, her legs skittering across the floor, but her resistance didn't last long. As suddenly as her outburst had began, it was over. The manic energy disappeared, and her body went limp in Junpei's arms. She collapsed toward the floor, and Junpei knelt down with her. He felt drops of something warm and wet. What? Was she crying? A moment later, she began to sob. Her shoulders shook, and great hot tears rolled down her face like rain.
We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright, June. It's going to be okay, Connie.
Her name was a whisper.
I'll be here with you, okay?
She nodded once.
Thank you.
Okay, to be fair, I was gonna make a joke about how, like, everybody's just forgotten that the whole reason that they're in this door is because of Junpei, but, I mean, to be fair, of all the things to get people to forget something like that, I feel like an exploded corpse in front of you would be one of those things.
Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Her trembling voice pulled at Junpei's heart. He stroked her hair gently. His face was so close to her. The scent of her hair was nostalgic.
Do you feel better?
Yes,
Can we go to McDonald's now?
but I'd like to stay here. For a little while, at least. Jumpy's body is so warm.
June throwing a tantrum over McDonald's getting rid of the mixed spaghetti. Mixed spaghetti. That's not a thing. I know McDonald's used to do pizza. The mixed spaghetti introduced in the early 1970s was a spaghetti dish which included... What? It was discontinued in 1980. Oh, it looks fucking vile. It looks like it's made of plastic. Ew. Oh, God. Body's so warm. Several minutes passed before June's tears had dried. It's nice to get a better look of this room, finally. What is this? It's a shower? Junpei stood up. He bent down, put his arms under June's, and helped her to her feet. They didn't speak. Neither did Seven or Santa. A person was dead. They had died in that room in a terrible way. Junpei knew there was no way he could make himself forget that. There was no way any of them could forget it, but mourning would do no good. They spread out to search the room, but each felt as if their heart was made of lead.
We better get to it.
So this is, it's all just this room? It's, okay, so it's not just a shower room, it's also like a toilet? That's weird. Like, I mean, I guess it's not that weird. Toilet paper? Toilet paper. What the fuck? Is that gonna spell something if I roll it out? It's toilet paper with some kind of red symbols on it. You think maybe that's a... Sight-tail cipher? A what? Sight-tail cipher. The hell is that? You wrap a piece of paper around a stick and then write several sentences on it so that the whole paper is filled up. Then you unwrap the paper and you can't tell what the original message was, right? That's how it works, more or less. Then to decipher it, you gotta have a stick that's the shape diameter as the original one. Same diameter as the original one, huh? Yeah. Then you just wrap the paper around that stick and you can read the code. This thing, maybe? A thick pipe stretches down from the ceiling. Not that? What's this? A wooden box. There's something in here. Luminol? The hell is this thing? Some kind of spray bottle? There's something written on it. Lumen... Can't read anything else. The label's all faded. Let me see that. That wasn't very nice. This is luminol. You know, forensics guys use it at crime scenes. That stuff that glows blue when you spray it on blood? Even if the blood's been wiped off, it'll still glow. Do I need to use that on... here? Wait. You don't really think we're supposed to use the luminol here, do you? It does seem kind of weird to use it here. But maybe I should try just in case. I've sprayed the luminol on the wall. What's next? There's something in here that I can do that they didn't do. So that's how I get that information that be omitted, right? The dividing wall that separates the toilets. Okay, not interesting. Bucket? Junpei reached for the broom. As he grabbed it, he heard a soft voice from behind him. It was June.
The rabbit hutch.
What?
Huh?
What? He turned around. June still looked sadly pale, but there was a smile on her face.
Oh, you just reminded me of it. The rabbit hutch, I mean.
How did I remind you of something like that?
Jumpy and the broom. You're always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
I was.
Don't you remember?
Junpei stared at the broom in his hand.
You mean you don't remember that summer either?
She looked very sad. He shook his head.
Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that?
Yeah, the rabbit hutch.
It was terrible.
Wait, what? Oh, he actually does remember. Oh, okay. I thought he was bullshitting. They were in the 6th grade. Junpei and June had been assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of school before summer vacation began, Junpei overslept. He rushed to school and found June standing in front of the rabbit hutches. Oh? No sooner had Junpei arrived than June began to cry. Yeah, I'll try to get back to the blood thing in a second. I was hoping that the broom was going to be the thing that I could wrap the toilet paper around. He had no idea why until he looked behind her into the rabbit hutch. The first thing he saw was blood. The hutch was filled with the dead bodies of rabbits. Even after their teenagers and... Oh, it's been a long fucking day. Even after their teachers and friends came to see what the commotion was, June couldn't stop crying. Maybe just fucking put it on. Just put it on.
I just kept crying and crying until you came over.
Why is it blacked out? Wait, it's never done that before? What?
You held my hand, and you looked very serious, and you said,
Huh.
"Don't cry. I'm gonna catch the person who did this." After you told me that, I finally stopped crying.
Is this, like, unique to novel mode or something?
Well, the real fun started after you quit crying. You told me we were going to catch the killer together.
June smiled and a little of the flush of life returned to her cheeks.
Then we decided that we'd ambush them.
Yeah, I remember.
What? The school also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Junpei and June had decided that the murderer would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. They would ambush the killer at night. Junpei and June hid beneath the hutch at dusk and waited. It was a warm summer night. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the air. As the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky. And June's, Akane Kuroshiki's face. That night was something Junpei knew he would never forget as long as he lived.
But the murderer never showed up. We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed up.
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
He felt the same way, but it was good to hear her say it.
Although, you know, if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
What do you mean?
She looked up at him, confused.
Well, come on, we were just kids. If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something. I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
Was it actually like a person? Or I just assumed it'd be an animal or something. It's kind of fucked up, actually.
I wasn't worried. Because you were there with me.
Oh my god. She blushed furiously.
Well, you know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
Clearly embarrassed, she tried to desperately change the subject.
I was the only one who asked to do it at first.
Yeah, well, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know?
Well, yeah, but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were going to make me do something else. You know how that school was. I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody who wasn't going to tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
Yeah, it is.
He nodded quickly much too earnestly, and then quickly looked away at something very important.
Really?
Of course.
That hadn't been the reason, of course. He had asked to take care of the rabbits so that he could be near June. It had been so long ago, he couldn't bring himself to tell her how he felt back then. It would be embarrassing. He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched it out of the air.
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know? We've got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise...
Why am I not able to turn novel mode off?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna look over there.
June nodded curtly and then turned and walked away.
I should get back to it myself.
Squish!
That's right. The pool of blood.
Oh, that was his liver. Junpei turned around and looked around the room. At Snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor.
Going on and on about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing? Well, maybe it was because we're in this mess.
Despite such a situation, or perhaps because of it, the mind turned to the farthest thing from death that it could find. Still, Junpei couldn't help but feel a twinge of guilt at wanting so desperately to live when Snake lay dead before him.
I have to survive, no matter the cost.
But, like, this apparently isn't Snake, so...
I need to make sure she gets out, too.
At least according to Clover. As he stared at the clumps of blackened flesh, all Junpei could think of was how much he wanted to live. Broom. Oh, that for the broom. Goddamn. Okay, now I was able to switch it. Combine. Combine? What if I wrap the toilet paper around the broom? Alright, what do we got? Oh, you wrap the toilet paper around the broom, huh? Looks like the symbols line up perfectly. It says 634 plus. 634 plus. I'm not sure what it wants me to do with that. Do I need the bucket? Okay, I got a bucket. Bucket in a bathroom in a horror game with a corpse next to it? Anybody have any rope? Am I supposed to do something with this, by the way? I've sprayed the luminol on the wall. What's next? Is there a light? Do I need to turn a light switch off? That's where we came in. I guess it's not locked, but there ain't really any point. All that's out there is the numbered door. We can't go back through the numbered door, even if we wanted to. I mean, hey, if they are hungry, we got some pasta over there. It doesn't let me turn the lights off, so I don't know. Does it? Maybe I can use the showers here to fill the bucket with hot water. 7, could you turn on the shower? I'm gonna put the bucket under the head. Oh, sure thing. I didn't even realize I had to do... Alright, yeah, cool. Good job, me. Bucket. What is this? What? There's a piece of paper tied to the pipe with a wire. Drainage valve operation. Please do not flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. Oh, no! It's a puzzle. I'm bad at those. Can I open any of these other doors? Toilet? There's nothing in the toilet. If there was, that would be gross. There might be something in the tank, you know. Let's open that shit up. Oh, there actually is something in there. Okay. The tank where the red card was. That's fucking disgusting. Nothing here now. I hate the mold spots. A skinny shelf. Thank God there's nothing in the toilet. What the fuck? There's something that looks like tar inside the toilet bowl. If I flush the hot water from the bucket, that should clean it up. Okay. Well, then do it. Oh, maybe I need to put it in the tank. What? Screwdriver? Screwdriver. I just pour the hot water into this tank and... looks like you filled it. Now you should be able to flush it, right? That's probably... there's probably a handle somewhere. Why couldn't you just pour it directly into the bowl? Oh, never mind. You think so? I'm pretty sure. You could also just, like, pull up the chain and... the tank is filled with boiling water. It's boiling now? Mate, if there's boiling water coming out of your shower, you got a problem. All I gotta do is pull the handle. There's a handle? Wait, like... I'm talking about this handle, are they? No. What? Oh, I was looking for, like, an actual thing to click on. No, it's just not present. Let's flush the hot water. There it goes, just like a toilet should work. 185 equals... that stuff's washed off. Looks like that writing was numbers. See it? 185 equals... what's this? You got me. Just looks like numbers. Digital root? Digital root? Five? I've been overthinking the puzzles before. Maybe it's not 6345. I kind of doubt it. Nothing happens when I press the buttons. It looks like the power's on. I'm wondering what the deal is with those things that say lock up there, though. Okay, keycard first, maybe? Okay. The red light's on, Jumpy. You want to know what else is red? Nothing happens when I press the buttons. I have to get the red and blue lights to turn off first. Or turn on. Oh. Perhaps I need another keycard? I already checked all 3 toilets, you know. Nothing unusual there. Gimme. Oh, that's a different card. Huh? It looks like there's something down there on that grate. I think it's a card. Yeah, it's the blue card. Can't reach it, though. It's too deep. Cannot reach. Isn't that card kind of like the red card? It looks similar. You're talking about the one we found in the toilet, right? Yeah. The red card floated, didn't it? Yeah, it did, so... and the blue one probably floats, too. I see what it wants me to do. Float, yeah, it might. I kind of had a feeling. I just wanted to see if, like, he said anything else. What drains am I supposed to be? Like, is that the off position? Can't put any water through the pipe on the right. If we do that, it'll start overflowing from the drain. That's the point. Is that correct? I don't know what position is open, no. And which one isn't. Really hot water comes out of this shower. I get the feeling it might still be useful for something else. Handle has 3 positions, left, center, and right. The pipe on the right here must be connected to the drain in the middle of the room. If you turn on the water here, it'll probably come up through the drain. Okay, I'm just going to assume that left position is closed? No? It's the drain. Huh? I think there might be something in there. What? No way. Why does that one have a symbol on it? What, Is that open? And that's closed? Maybe I should look at file. No? No? Okay. I still have the screwdriver. Why? Why do I still... Spray the luminol on the wall. What's next? Luminol glows red when it reacts with blood. Where did the word red come from? Of course, you can't see that glow if it's too bright. How do I turn the lights off? Oh, there's the switch. Oh. I didn't even notice it there. I just thought it was part of the wall texture. Just like you thought, Junpei. There's some more letters showing up after the LLR. See? It says LLR, LRL. LLR, LRL. Well, that explains that. There you go. I did what it said on the wall. I wonder if it actually did anything. Hey, this drain's acting up. Good. What the hell did you do? I just messed with the valves a little. Nothing big. No big deal, bro. Jumpy, the card's floating. Looks like the water floated the card out of the drain. I actually have to unscrew it again. There must be water flowing through the pipe on the right. Yeah, give me the card. Thank you. This one actually has a symbol on it, unlike the other one. Okay. Great job, Jumpy. Both of the lights are on now. Now, you just need to put in the password. 4 digits. I already forgot what it was. 6345. Both lights are on. We should be able to enter the password now. What's with these E and C keys? Oh my god, Junpei. Have you never used a calculator? E means enter and C means clear, I think. After you put the password in, hit E. If you screw it up, hit C. Is that it? No? Ah, shit. Man, now I actually have to think? Maybe not, I don't know. 634 plus... Oh, you know what? I think I see... Okay. So it's 634 plus... What was the number? Like, that's the beginning of an equation, right? 634 plus 815 equals... 634 plus 815. Wait, did I have that backwards? 185. I don't know how to read. It's been a long day. Please forgive me. It's been a very long day. 819. How does that help me, though? Perplexing. What could this on button be? It's not a digital root, is it? 9. 9?! 634 plus 8, 1... Why am I reading it backwards? Brain! 634... See, now I feel like I read this one wrong. 634. Okay. God, what is wrong with me? 634 plus 8, 1... 185! Why are you doing this to me, Brain? Yeah, it's 819, so... Yeah, I think I'm missing something. Yes, I know. Back up. I get it. These letters are positions for the water valves. I already solved that puzzle. Oh, it forces it back on. So I'm missing a number. Oh. What's this? It's a thermometer. I thought that was another shower head for like, some reason, I guess. Can you get it off? No. It's screwed. Oh, onto the wall.
Hey, Junpei. You know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit?
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden. It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point.
Oh yeah?
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107.
But living on the West Coast does.
Of course, there are other external things that could.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna. Or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit. All right, I got it! Huh? What's up?
Nothing. Forget about it.
What was that all about?
Okay. Search? Oh, you took the thermometer off. It says open at the bottom of the gauge. I wonder what that means. Maybe when it gets that hot, something will open. They did say the water was boiling. And I just like, yeah. If I can get this hot water on the thermometer, then maybe. You want to come to Arizona? No, thank you! Alright, thermometer, let's get this party started. Sounds like pain. I don't know how people, like, go outside there. It looks like that's doing the trick. There goes the gauge. And now it's at the open mark. Oh, it opened. What's this? Looks like there's a piece of paper in here. Okay, so I have the memory retention of a fucking, like, of a fucking fly, so just gonna go ahead and write that down. 634. There we go. There we go. That's all I needed. Menu calculator. Thank you for the calculator. 957. 634. 185. 815. 1776. There you go. Woohoo! All things considered, that was one of the shorter puzzles.
There's a large iron door at the end.
Let's take a look. Huh? What are you doing, Seven?
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime. So, I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. All right, let's go.
Didn't he use the screwdriver last time?
Jumpy, look!
What's up?
I don't know if that has any significance whatsoever. I just thought it was interesting.
What's that on the wall there?
Oh, I think it's
What? Oh,
a
map?
map of the ship's interior?
It says sea deck.
So it's the map for this floor, then. We'll have time to study it later. Let's keep going for now.
Oh?
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Wait, is it not gonna...
You're shitting me. We're back.
Okay, I was gonna say, is it not gonna let me go back to this room? That would have been, hilarious.
Clover! Lotus! And Ace! I'm glad you're all okay.
I wonder if they're gonna be mad at me.
Lotus, what are you...
There we go.
How could you do this to us?
Knock it off. We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
What?
Go have a look. I stuck the screwdriver in the door.
He's just like, yeah, go take a look. It's real
That door
nice.
Over there, the one without a number. As long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut, so you can get in there.
Okay, he used the screwdriver for this door. I gotcha.
There's a shower room past there. I stuck a broom at the door there, too. Anyway, go take a look.
Then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the numbered door?
Yeah, that's about the size of it.
Wait, what the hell is in there?
You'll know when you see it.
Maybe... Oh, never mind.
Fine, let's go.
My goodness. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though. Should I go as well?
Yeah.
Very well.
Where are we on the flow? Oh, hush. I didn't mean to click out of it like that. So that jumps directly into this, and you're locked into this one. Why do you get locked into this one? Because here, it's a choice you can make, right? So... Oh, Clover will be fine.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the ninth man was. It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3.
Oh, wait, are they gonna be suspicious of me now because I kinda did the same thing? Oh, no.
Then they shoved him into it. Alone.
Oh, that's not good.
And waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door.
Wait a minute, I've seen this before. Interesting. I guess we'll find out. Wait, should I skip? I'll leave it running.
And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in,
I'm not gonna, like, go into novel mode or anything, but it's... I've technically already seen this.
that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah, that means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah. That means anybody could be a killer.
Well, it definitely was not me.
Wait a minute.
Maybe.
What are you talking about? How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship. Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Good question. If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
What? No way. Was Zero still on the ship with them? Of course.
But I don't... could Zero be hiding?
Okay, this is new dialogue that I've picked, I think, so I can't skip, right? Yeah, okay. Wait, now I can. What?
I think Zero is one of us.
Maybe it's even Clover. I'm calling it. She's Zero. I have nothing to go off of for that except for the fact that the dude in the gas mask, they were kind of short, and Clover, I think, is the shortest one here, so it's her. Was he one of them? That's crazy.
That's crazy. Isn't this ship going to sink in a few hours? If Zero was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger. Why the hell would he do something like that? There's no motive.
You don't believe me.
Oh, damn, now I feel bad.
Clover,
Clover, I understand what you're feeling. You don't feel that you can trust any of us. But you have to understand. The more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foe's trap. Zero was the one who did those horrible things to your brother. Do you want to let yourself be manipulated by someone who would do such a horrible thing?
Okay, I don't know if I like the fact that just the way he's talking is making me suspicious of him. He's sus. Clover didn't answer. She didn't even look at Ace. The whole time, her eyes were on Junpei. He could feel Clover's eyes boring into him. They were the color of a deep winter lake. Junpei saw no suspicion in them, only sadness. Then, in that horrible silence... Ding dong. They heard a bell begin to ring. I'm not... Okay, I was gonna say, if we were already here, then that doesn't make any sense. It was the clock at the central staircase.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. 7. Clover, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
What if it's 7? He put on a robe, then got on his knees with shoes poking out where his knees are. Oh, that sounds hilarious. I'm just imagining him, like, awkwardly shuffling over to the unconscious body after he gasses them. He's just like... 7 and Clover remained silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else. Very far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
Ace's words put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were going.
Our next destination is Mercury.
Oh, I see. Okay, so I'm locked into this route because... Oh, what's going to happen at the end, then? Whatever it is, it's going to be the same no matter what. So going into the Mercury door gets us to door 9? Or does something fucked up happen?
Here we go.
They stood in front of the elevators next to the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. Between the two elevators was a card reader with the Mercury symbol engraved on it. Junpei stood in front of it with the Mercury keycard.
Oh, that's the...
Yeah, I found it in the shower room.
Oh, I see. It's got the Mercury symbol.
He took a deep breath and slid the card into the reader. It made a small beep and the lights on the reader blinked to life.
Now we can go.
7 people, including Junpei, climbed onto the elevator.
Looks like there's only 2 floor buttons working.
C and bottom.
The rest were destroyed or did nothing when pushed.
Time to head down then.
Junpei hit the bottom button. The door closed. Slowly, they began to move downward. I'm getting... This is just a hunch. I'm getting the feeling that this right route on the flow menu, this one right here, that has no branching paths, and it's also, like, immediately after door 3 only. I feel like this is going to be the worst end out of them all. Because that just abruptly stops right here. Because I'm assuming these two are choices for doors to go through, whereas this is just maybe everybody just dies? We'll see, I guess. All 7 of them stepped off the elevator and onto the bottom deck. They stepped off and saw that the hallway to their right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end, but not a regular dead end.
This is a numbered door.
Yeah, it's door 2.
Immediately, they began to discuss who would go through it.
So who should go through the door this time?
We don't need to be discussing who we're leaving behind this time, right?
Right. It's set up so we'll be able to meet up again once we get through the numbered doors.
Then there's no need for arguments at this point.
We should figure out who's going in first.
Very well. Would anyone like to volunteer?
I'll do it.
The first to speak up was 7.
I'll go too.
And I suppose I need to go too then.
Junpei followed suit, which meant Lotus was by default the 3rd member. Yep.
All right, we're taking off.
Okay, please be careful.
Jesus. You two are acting like you're married, you know that?
Oh,
Jun blushed. So did Junpei.
Don't be silly. Cut it out.
Perhaps in an attempt to hide his emotions, he quickly turned away to pull the lever on the red. Alright, let's go blow ourselves up now. The door opened. As they'd come to expect, there appeared to be a short hallway on the other side.
All right, let's go.
Lotus was the first through the door.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. 7 was next, and Junpei brought up the rear.
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it!
Oh, there it is! It's right there!
Fortunately, it took them only moments to find the dead. It had been placed just inside the room, right next to the numbered door. Oh. They gathered around it and quickly scanned each of their bracelets. It would have been fucked up if they ran all the way down the hallway and then realized it was at the beginning. Maybe that was the intention.
It stopped.
Yeah, it stopped.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. 7 and Lotus were breathing hard and fast.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Damn right.
All right.
Junpei looked around again.
This hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors. 3 on the left, and only 1 on the right.
What does that say?
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that way.
After taking a look around the room himself, 7 spoke.
All right, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You two okay with that?
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
Then I'll take this first one.
7 nodded to them and stepped into the room closest to him.
I'll try the one next to it.
At last, Junpei was left alone.
Well, I guess I'd better get started too.
He looked intently at the remaining 3 doors. Doors. What did that say? Emergence? What in the world? It's just a hallway? Emergence. There are a bunch of tiles on the door that spell out emergence. Emergence. Maybe that means we need to emerge out of here. I forgot this puzzle room was the door 3 route. I'm a fan of this one. Ooh. Okay, so they do open up. What the fuck is that? The hell's this supposed to be? Like a drawing of a whirlpool or something? If I had to guess, I'd say it's trying to look like water. There's a little tile in the drain. Doesn't look like we're going to be able to pull it out of there. Might have to use our heads on this one. Alright, let's figure this thing out. Looks like the water doesn't work. Doesn't matter how much 7 turns the thing, no water's coming out. Has the water been shut off somewhere else? There's a tile stuck in the drain. Tile stuck in the drain. There's a drawing on the mirror that looks kind of like a spring. There's a partition here. Maybe it's for privacy? It doesn't let me walk over to it. There's a dirty blanket on the bed. Disgusting. Man, this is a mess. It's not even a bed anymore. Can't say I'd want to sleep there. Okay, we'll come back to this one, maybe. What's this? Screws? The hell? It's not opening. There's something up with this drawer. I don't trust it. What is it, a fucking bomb? It might be. The chair's pretty old. If 7 sat on it, it'd probably break. Huh? You say something? Nothing at all. That's rude. Okay, I'll go back in there in a second. Another one? Somebody made some wavy blue lines on this mirror with blue paint. Is that a drawing of a blue scarf? No, maybe not. So these sinks, they're on opposite sides of this wall, right? No, it's not just the sinks. Everything's opposite, like a mirror image. So? Yeah, I was gonna make an emergence joke earlier, but I couldn't think of like how to lead into it correctly. That's normal if you're both using the same water pipes, right? It's alright. The creator confirmed that the JoJo ending was canon, so... What is... What? There's nothing in the drawer. Yeah. Something's not right, though. I was gonna say, the drawer is not what I'm concerned about. The handle on that drawer doesn't really fit, you know? It just looks messy. Why don't you take it out? Oh, okay. The whole ass drawer? Mine now? Mine! Well, we took the drawer out, but nothing happened. Of course. There's no way you could hide a puzzle in something that small. Yeah, I know, still. Wasn't there gonna be an anime adaptation or something? What was there? Oh, see, now I'm looking it up. Well, it wouldn't really be anime, right? It would... Okay, I looked it up. There's a show called Emergence. That's not what I'm looking for. Metamorphosis anime adaptation release date. Oh no, it's a thing? Oh no. September of this year. Oh. 177013. Did it need it though? Yeah. It seems like they might. Huh? What's that? It looks like there's something. Huh? It looks like there's something in here. In there? Doesn't matter what angle I got at it from. I can't see anything in there. Do I need to fill the drawer up with water and put it back in? This looks like a chair for prisoners. It's rusty, but I don't think it's going to be a lot of help. Isn't that obvious? Look, I don't want to touch anything unless I have to. I guess I'm drinking something. Hold on. Drink the cum, old man. Don't talk to me like that. Lotus is not having this. Does she really not want to be in this room that bad? Why, you're not having fun, Lotus? I'm having fun. What? That's a towel? So I need to combine them? It looks like a towel. I have to wonder if the design means anything, though. I wonder. Maybe you should consider what the design might be. Perhaps that'll give us a hint. The fuck? There's a mirror on the other side of this drawer. Interesting. It's kind of an odd shape, and it looks like someone's attached the handle with a screw after the fact. The bed looks cold. Pretty sure you'd freeze to death in the winter. No kidding. If I tried to sleep here, my skin would dry out in no time. It's not like you're that young anymore. That shouldn't really matter. My, Junpei, aren't you lucky? It seems you'll die before you'll have a chance to grow old and hideous. I'm sorry, you're right. Dry skin is a woman's worst enemy. The bed looks even sadder without the pillow. So, it's still a terrible bed. I'd never sleep on a bed like that. Okay, can I look at the toilet? Oh, there we go. What? The toilet is disgusting. You don't expect me to touch that thing, do you? I don't think I've seen her with that expression before. If you don't want to, then I'll do it, alright? The toilet is vile. Unsurprisingly, Lotus refuses to go anywhere near it. This paper seems to be pretty old. How the hell can you touch that? It's horrible. It's not like I've really got a choice, do I? It's not like I want to. It's just hanging from the wall. If we're pulling the string, then there must be a toilet that... This must be a toilet that flushes. What is up with the... A moon? What a filthy, disgusting moon. It's pretty filthy, but it's a precious hint. Let's remember it, alright? I wasn't able to... Hold on a minute. Does this sink work? It looks like the sinks are back-to-back with the wall separating them. There's no knob on this faucet. There's no way we can get water out of it like this. I wonder where I'm supposed to get the knob. If we find a knob or something that'll work as one, then we should be able to get the water to come out of this thing. I was gonna make a joke about how this looks like one of those shitty push-button sinks. I hate those things. Why do they exist? Oh, you wanted water for 5 seconds? No, toilet. 14 equals E. More hex stuff. What is this? 14 equals E. Probably means a 14 somewhere represents an E, but I don't know what 14 that would be. It looks like a dirty toilet, but it's too dark to tell. Toilet paper. It's still white enough for me to know what it is, even in the dark. There's nothing out of the ordinary about it. That means you can consume it for nourishment. Do I need to put the mirror here? That mirror seems really high. Oh, that's the mirror. In fact, it's so high that it's kind of hard to see your reflection in it. I can just barely see a mirror from the light coming through the ceiling. You gotta point your Game Boy Horror at it and use it to warp back to the spawn. Sure would be nice if that mirror was a little lower down. It looks like it's the same height as the mirror on the right. I wonder if that means anything. Well, can I move it? No? It's a sink, but there's no light shining on it. It's hard to be sure because it's so dark here. I don't think there's anything going on with that sink. This faucet is too hard to turn. No, click away from it. It's a blanket, not really a great one, but still. This light's barely enough to see by. I feel like I'm gonna see a ghost here or something. Scream! God damn it, no matter how hard I pull on this damn thing, it won't budge. Profanity, Junpei. Guess I won't be opening this anytime soon. It doesn't look like it's got a keyhole, and there doesn't seem to be anything stopping it. How the hell am I supposed to open it? There's a simple chair over where the light doesn't shine. There's a door in the back. I wonder where it goes. I thought of that, and I tried a couple things, but yeah, same result. Guess 7 wasn't about to do anything. Oh well. Is this important? Do we need to do something with these tiles to open the door? Well, it doesn't let me interact with them. What is this? Towel? There's a spring at the bottom of the river. I guess I can see that. Are you talking about that towel you've got? I guess it does look a little like that thing on the mirror. The spring on the towel has got to be indicating the picture on this mirror. And the mirror is indicating the sink, right? But the picture looks like a spring with water. And the sink's all dried out. Excuse me. Speaking of dried out, so is my throat. I haven't tried looking at this yet. Sun? Pokemon Sun and Moon? The symbol on the toilet lid, huh? Seems a little fishy to me. It's a sun symbol, but it doesn't look like the ones on the doors. This handle's pretty loose. Loose? You think it'll come off if you pull on it? It will. It fell off. Huh, look at this. The handle doesn't really fit on the string. Maybe it wasn't meant to be attached to it. Huh. This looks like a toilet. A pretty old school toilet. Guess that makes sense, though. The ship seems pretty old, too. There is no toilet paper? Is that important? A toilet paper tube. Huh? I seriously doubt I'm gonna need this for anything. What is this? This part's thinner than the rest. In fact, this doesn't really look like it's part of the rest of the thing. This rod feels loose. Maybe if I give it a couple turns. Here we go. Oh, okay. Oh, this is cool. If I just stick this metal rod into the handle. Huh. And then... I like this puzzle. It's neat. If I use this screwdriver on the screw in the center of the handle, maybe I can... I got a knob. And a drawer without a handle. I need to go back in here, right? Sweet! The handle I got off the drawer fits into the faucet perfectly. Now I can turn the water on. Turn on! Junpei, what are you doing? I'm thirsty? It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I'm running the water. I can see that. I'm asking you why you're just letting it run like that. Think about it, Lotus. This faucet didn't have a knob when we found it, right? What do you mean? Just watch. Anytime now. Water's filling up. Doesn't that just mean the pipes are clogged? Let's turn it off for now. Okay, we got water. Pure water. Did anything change? The water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Junpei, I'm leaving this one to you, alright? Yep, I got it. Put the drawer in. I don't know why. The drain's clogged. It looks like the water isn't draining out of the sink. The sink is totally filled with water. So put the drawer in. Oh shit, that's not what I'm supposed to do. Do I need to soak the towel? No? Well, if that's the case, and the rooms are mirror images, yeah, I was gonna say, this should also... Okay, I gotcha. Tile. We've got this tile. It's got these red, blue, and gray lines. The heck does this stuff mean? Hell if I know. Is it supposed to be an indication of how the rooms are mirrored? Probably not that complicated one. Hup. Junpei put the wet tile into his pocket. Ugh. He was about to turn away when there was a noise behind him.
What the?
He spun around to see Seven kneeling on the floor. His face was rigid and pale. Droplets of sweat covered his forehead.
Hey, what's going on? Are you okay, man? You're sweating like crazy. Are you all right?
He was concerned. He'd never seen Seven like this before. Slowly, the other man lifted himself to his feet on shaky legs. I'm gonna drink the rest of this soda because it keeps making noise. I keep hearing popping noises coming from the can. Shut up, soda. Soda.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
His face was pale and his breathing was heavy. Sweat was pouring off his face and staining his shirt.
That's definitely more than just a little dizzy. Are you sure? You don't look so good.
Seven didn't answer. Half of his face was twisted, as if distorted by the extreme pain, and his eyes were glazed. Finally, he spoke.
What am I doing here?
What?
Huh?
His words made no sense.
What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean.
He shook his head several times as if trying to clear something from it.
It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back. I think I've been here before.
What?
Huh?
Huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
You were here? When? Why?
Aoi. Light. Nona.
What? Suddenly, Seven was mumbling to himself. They were words Junpei didn't understand. Are those names? Seven's hoarse voice trailed off, and Junpei couldn't make out what he'd said.
What the hell was that?
Seven's brow furrowed furiously, and he ground his teeth back and forth.
It's right there. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't.
Seven stopped, frustrated. He pulled his hat off and ran a hand through his hair. Then suddenly he looked up, his eyes wide.
That's right, an experiment. There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
An experiment? What sort of experiment?
They were trying to control people. Or something like that.
Okay, so... Wait a minute. Just let it play out.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm not gonna theorize until he's done talking. Junpei didn't know what to make of Seven's story. Instead, he simply stared at Seven, confused.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment, I mean. I think there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names.
Is this related to Clover?
Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here.
What? Seven began to mumble to himself and wander aimlessly around the room. He looked confused. So far as Junpei could tell, the man was simply rambling, and there were odd twitches to his movements.
Experiment. Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Umbrella Corporation?
Those kidnapped kids. Was I working that case?
What? Seven continued to mumble to himself about things that meant nothing to Junpei. No, they mean something. Was he a freaking detective?
Huh?
Junpei didn't have any answers for him, of course. Investigation, man? He couldn't understand what was happening to Seven. All he could do was wait. After a few minutes, Seven finally stopped.
Wait, under this bed.
What? He crouched down and looked under the bed. His face registered mild surprise as he began to mumble to himself again.
The hole's gone? No, maybe it was a different room. There's gotta be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
At last, Junpei could contain himself no longer.
Hey, what exactly do you remember? Maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here.
The dark room? Is there a hole? It was made for me? 7 stood up slowly.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Junpei could feel it. Whatever 7 had remembered, it was important. Very important.
Okay.
7 drew a large muscled hand down across his face. As he wiped the sweat from his brow, he spoke.
From what I can remember, I think I was a cop.
A cop?
Yeah. I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
Yeah, I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared.
16 of them?
It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. And I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something to do with those kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them. I think it was...
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Yeah, that had to been it. That's why I went to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light.
I didn't mean to click there. Fuck. It's been a long while since I got actual proper, like, lore dump.
I woke up on a hard floor.
Because the last one I got was very fragmented, and Clover was like, no, I'll tell you later.
Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink. A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice.
Okay, that freaked... I was muted, I was drinking something. That freaked me out.
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying.
That was surprisingly, like... That sounded like it came from my house.
But I could hear one. It was pretty high. Probably a little kid. Huh?
I wish I wasn't muted for that. I had like a proper startled reaction to it. I really I hate that. It's like it's in my...
Several.
It's slightly panned to the right?
I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
Okay, these noises, like, while focusing on a toilet, I just...
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
He murdered that toilet, dude. Don't look inside. Junpei waited for Seven to resume his story. The longer he waited, however, the clearer it became that Seven had no intention of doing so. He had gone silent and simply stared off into the air, his eyes blank.
Hey. What happened after that?
He'd waited long enough. But Seven shook his head.
I don't remember what happens after that.
I mean, to be fair, that was a bit more than just bits and pieces. That's quite a significant chunk.
I think I found some kind of door out of the duct. And I think I found some kids, too. Not good. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Ah, man, what happened to the kids, Seven? Did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling. I think one of the kids died. A girl, I think.
Huh?
Deep in his heart, Junpei felt something very cold. Seven's head dropped, and Junpei saw on it a look of sadness, the likes of which he had never seen on the man before. The large man's eyes blinked rapidly, as if he were fighting back tears, and he swallowed hard. His sigh was like the melancholy of setting an old abandoned building. He shook his head and spoke.
Anyway, just please don't ask me anymore, okay? I really don't remember anything else.
For now. After that, Junpei could hardly try to force any answers out of the other man.
It's fine. Don't push yourself. Going by what he said?
Junpei left Seven to pull himself together, and instead began thinking everything over.
The children who had been kidnapped 9 years before?
I'm assuming that Clover was one of them.
Apparently, a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all. They'd taken the children to the same ship we're on now. They'd been brought here for an experiment. Seven said it had something to do with controlling human beings.
God damn it. I need to know more.
The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects.
Why 16 of them, though?
Seven had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona. I think that's all I got. Oh, and and 7 is, or was at some point, a cop. I can't really use any of this information anyway. I didn't learn anything about the nonary game or Zero. Why were we brought to the same ship where they'd done those experiments 9 years ago? And just what the heck is this about controlling human beings? That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment like that?
Before long, Junpei realized he had spent quite some time deep in thought.
I don't have time to just stand here thinking. I need to get moving.
Junpei shook his head quickly to clear it and returned to his investigation, thoughts swirling in his mind. I'm assuming Lotus was in the other room while that was happening. Man. Got the screws off. Now we can open the drawer. What do we got in the drawer? Nothing? There's nothing in here. Maybe the drawer is what we need. The drawer, huh? Alright, let's yank the thing out. What? Fuck it, like, it's just piqued my curiosity enough that I need to know more, but I'm not gonna get it right now, am I? There's a bump on the back. I wonder what that's for. Maybe there's a hole somewhere, and these bumps line up with it to trigger a hidden switch or something. I was gonna say, it's probably gonna be like I gotta swap them. Doesn't seem that far-fetched. I don't know what the tile is for. Sounded like something falling. What was that? I heard it too. Something fell into the drawer. Let's open the drawer. Got another one. They're identical? Have you taken a close look at this tile, Junpei? I noticed that the 3 red lines here are actually the top of other lines. The red lines? Yes. Yeah, they're completely identical. For the emergence door? Maybe? The tiles we found and the tiles here are the same size. When I touched the tiles on the door, I felt something weird. Huh? I can move these. Then that means... maybe if you swap the tiles we got with the tiles on the wall, something will happen. I suppose we just need to figure out what the strange designs on these tiles mean. At any rate, we should look for all the tiles that are the same size. You're right. Let's meet back here after we've done a thorough search. Thorough. There's a mirror hanging at the same height as the one on the right. That drawer doesn't open. The other drawer has a mirror on it for some reason. Can I already took the drawer out of this desk. I don't need to combine them, do I? No. What's the towel for? This puzzle is definitely a bit more out there. In the sense of, like, it's not as straightforward as what to do. Why is there a moon on the toilet? There's a picture of a moon here. A drawing on the mirror that's just like that part of the image on the towel. The towel has a river and a spring. Is it? This mirror has a river on it, as if it's indicating this sink, then Because I get the idea, like, I fill this and it pools at the bottom, which is the other end or whatever, but why do I have the towel? What's it for? I'm too tired for this shit, mate. It's a towel with a river and a spring drawn on it. The river looks just like the design on the mirror. But why do I still... It might not mean anything. Because sometimes you just keep items for no reason. Wait a minute. Can I interact with that door, like, at all? No. 14 equals E. It doesn't let me interact with this thing yet. Which means I'm missing a tile? Son. To open the way through, you must put the Muna video on repeat 9 times. Hey, Muna! In 9 separate tabs. On 9 separate computers. 6 consoles! Bed is really dirty. I'm looking for something I haven't interacted with yet. The water bubbled up through the drain and pushed the tile out. That's kind of fucking disgusting. Anything plumbing related gets me, like, I don't want to say I have a phobia of it, but it's just like, ugh. Anything to do with human waste of any kind, it's like, it gets, fucking keep that away from me, please, thank you. The bed looks cold. It's got a single threadbare blanket, and that's it. What have I not clicked on? Half-used toilet paper. It's old and kind of grossing me out, but there's nothing suspicious about it. I gotta be missing something. There's nothing in the drawer. That's weird that it lets me pull it back out, though. Why does it let me pull it back out? This drawer doesn't open. Simple chair. Where's this light coming from? I can see white toilet paper in darkness. I can just barely make out the string for the toilet, but I can't get a hold... But I can get a hold of it. It kind of pisses me off that I can see it, but I can't touch it. Wait, maybe I misread that. It took a couple of tries, but now I've got you, string. Yes! Now I can pull on it! Huh? Doesn't matter how many times I pull it, there's no flush. I kind of feel like an idiot. I wasted a bunch of time because I was determined to flush a toilet. 14 equals E. I saw a 14 in red somewhere else. Wait, what? Oh, he's talking about the file, right? Wait, is he? Maybe not? Wait, what? I'm still, like, at the very beginning of this, too. There's gonna be a much more after this part, too. It's a sink, but there's no light shining on it. How do I get the fucking, like, mirror off of this stupid drawer? I'm not gonna be able to use this mirror. All I'm gonna be able to use this mirror for is reflecting stuff, right? There's nothing else we can do with it. Other stuff to do with it. You want to break it? I don't think that's a good idea. Can I've tried placing it here, yeah? not gonna work. In the other room, the river and the spring went together to solve the puzzle. Does that mean there might be a similar puzzle with this mirror? There's nothing else here apart from the mirror. Maybe I just need to pair something with this mirror. There's a mirror hung on the opposite side of the room. The only difference between them is whether or not they're reflecting any light. Well, can I interact with it? Do I need to... I had to click on the light bar itself. Okay. We can probably use this mirror to reflect the light. Now I just gotta figure out where to reflect the light. Maybe if I go somewhere that's a little easier to shine light on. I fucking gotcha. If I shine the light on this mirror and back... Okay. It's just like... The confusion comes from the fact that I don't know what it is I should really be clicking on. I get it. If I shine a light on the mirror, symbols appear. Symbols appears? The left side has a sun, the right side has a moon symbol. I'm gonna remember this. When I shine a light on the mirror in the back... 4 and 7. Is that a number? If I shine light on this mirror, I get to see some numbers. I can see a 4 on the left and a 7 on the right. Which is funny, because those are both the characters that are somehow associated with this dumb boat in the first place. Coincidence? Maybe. 4 and 7. It's nice to see the sink lit up, I guess, but all it shows me is the pipe. There's nothing special about the toilet paper. Four and 7. Sun is 4, moon is 7? Why does that matter? You can hear me like tapping on my desk trying to think. It's the same as the moon symbol we saw in that dark room. There was a number on there too, right? Number, that's probably how many times you're supposed to flush. I mean, how many times you're supposed to pull the string. Oh? So this is what the moon symbol was pointing to, huh? They probably made it so that someone wouldn't trigger it by accident, if that's the case. I have to, like, yoink, yoink. Oh, this is a good puzzle. 4th time. 5th time. 6th time. And 7. Huh? Did you hear something? I heard a loud flushing noise. No, not that. This toilet is vile. How many times did I pull this thing? Maybe I shouldn't pull it anymore. Okay, I just wanted to see if something would happen if I kept pulling it. The only thing you can manipulate in this room is that string. Chances are, they made this puzzle so someone wouldn't trigger it by accident. This one's 4, right? What a puzzle. There it is again. It makes some kind of weird sound when I pull on the string. The same thing happened in the other room. That means... I don't know. Don't you think it's a little suspicious that the other room gave us a hint to figure this one out? Excuse me, you're right. The room's next door is just like this one, so that leaves the dark room. There we go. This drawer opens easily enough. 2 more. Okay, is that enough? Okay. Well, it looks like we've investigated all the rooms. Alright, hold on a second. Fucking... Come here. Come to me! I live off of these things now. I only have like 3 of them left, though. Okay, hopefully that kicks in, like, soon. My throat is on fire. The only mystery left is that door. Alright, let's crack that mystery, then. We've got 4 tiles. And there are a bunch of tiles that are the same size up on the wall here. If we replace 4 of the tiles on the wall with the ones we've got, that should open the door. Sure. Well, there's only one way to find out. Well, there are 4 E's, so... yeah. These toilets have a picture of a diamond and a pearl. Both say how many times to flush them. Somehow Junpei feels it is appropriate. Yeah, it did it. Did you hear something unlock? Does that mean we got it right? It looks like we did. If you convert that to hexadecimal, it's an E. Wait, what did she say? Something about 14? I don't know. Basically, the E's in emergence are the 14s from the tiles. If we replace that, it gives up the answer. I just guessed because there were 4. Also, it said E earlier. Do you really care why it worked? Let's just get out of here. Didn't know you got your Divine Night pill bottle? What are these things anyway? I know it's Alka-Seltzer, but like... Tropical Punch. I don't know, I didn't fucking buy them. I prefer, like, standard tablets, honestly. Let's go, not bubblegum flavored. Anyway, that was fun. I like that one. Mostly because of the 7 lore dump, but the puzzle was cool, too. Although it did have one of those things where I just got confused as to I didn't know what to click on. They passed through the open door and headed to the next room. Junpei jogged down the short staircase and looked around. Yep, Hay didn't hear already. Wait a minute.
What the hell is this place?
I know this room. This is the room that was on the menu screen when I clicked on the... This was the door on the menu screen. That angle I just saw. E. The words had sprung unbidden to his lips. Unbidden to his lips, but it was clear why. Junpei shivered. Lotus and Seven reached the bottom of the stairs and stopped short, terrified.
Ooh, this room is really creepy.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now.
His fucking hair, like, curling into my face. Stop that. He jogged up the stairs on the opposite side of the room and shook the door on the wall next to the catwalk. It didn't open, and he muttered to himself.
Figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Don't know why I thought this would be any different.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
This is where Mike Wazowski gets his soul sucked out. Junpei looked around the room again.
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
Looks uncomfortable to say the least. I'd rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
Yeah, I don't like that. There's like a spot for the neck on it, too. The back of it was covered with electrodes connected to a nest of wires.
Looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel. Too dark to look through it, though.
Junpei turned to look at the right side of the room. Yeah, this room looks like fun. There was a table covered with a piece of cloth.
This isn't dried blood on the tablecloth, is it?
No, sorry, that's marinara. On top of the table were a number of metal instruments. Junpei didn't know what they were for, and he had a feeling he didn't want to find out.
Oh, what the hell is this? What are these tools for?
That's not something I even want to think about.
Okay, I can kind of understand some of them for, like, torture or whatever, but what's with the springs? Junpei shook his head in an attempt to clear it and tried to focus on something else.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous. Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here.
Oh, man.
Come on.
Yeah, I kind of hate this room. I don't have a feeling the ending of this route's gonna be good. This isn't gonna be a good ending. What is this? It's got locks on it. A really creepy chair. The manacles? Manacles make me think it was used to torture people. The fuck's a manacle? We can't open these manacles without a key. There's some sort of weird symbol on them. Is there? What kind of symbol? If I've got this right, I think it's the sun symbol. Oh. What is this? There's something on the screen. This is the Great Dissection YouTube video room. This device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above. This is my favorite room theme. I like that part. It sounds like a buzzsaw. I don't know what this is, but we gotta figure this out. It's right next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyway, we gotta adjust the switches to match the blocks up on top, right? You adjust the switches shown at the four corners of the screen and press the check button. We don't know what this thing does. You can always come back to it later. There are a lot of other things you could do. Or I could do it now. Ah, yes, thinking. Needs to be symmetrical? Symmetrical? I'm just assuming it needs to be symmetrical. Manacle is probably using bits of manual and shackle to specify the hands. Hint? What does hint do? I don't know what that... Oh. What is this? Just fucking gives me the answer? What? Okay, adjustment is completed. Now proceeding to the execution phase. This is a fucking electric chair, right? To complete the experiment, data must be collected from subject. Once preparation is finished, place subject in chair. Who wants to get in the chair? Whoa, I thought we solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation? I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this. I think it means one of us has to sit in the chair. Do I have to kill one of them? Well, 7's never going to fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Junpei. Collecting data. I wonder if it's going to run electricity through the subject. There's a human head on the screen. Maybe it's gonna zap the brain out with a little electricity. This really doesn't sound safe. We have bombs in our stomachs, Lotus. I don't think anything on the ship is safe. We've got to prepare. I need to get in the chair. We can talk about this after we figured out what it means by preparation, alright? Well, it wants us to prepare, so maybe we ought to ask it what we need to do. What are these? There's a whole lot of cables coming out of the thing. Electrodes? It really is kind of a mess. I can barely tell which is which. The disposal tank is closed. I hate this room. Please fill tank with water. Don't tell me we gotta do something with a water tank. There's probably something around here to open the tank or whatever it's asking us to do. It looks like the only controls are in this room. Fuck. Is this the tank? Is it gonna, like, open up and drop somebody inside? The floor is glass. You really think it's safe to have a chair here? You can tell just by standing on it that the glass is pretty damn thick. Thick. Do you think it's a little strange that only this part is glass? That chair looks pretty heavy by itself. That glass could be dangerous. We'd be in some serious trouble if that glass broke. I probably shouldn't walk on it. Those are locked in place. Alright, I need to open those first. Are those fucking ball and chains? What's this? Red, yellow. You think the colors mean something? No idea. I thought there was a face over here for a second. These looked like eyes, these two things. The red looks more dangerous, but other than that... The bottom of this one looks like it's covered in rust. I don't think it'll move at all. Oh man, yawning, fuck. Stop that. Button? There are a bunch of buttons here with the letters A through F on them. Let's push some of them. Down you go. If I press it again, back you come. I guess these buttons switch something on or off when you push them. Voltage... amperage? All of the dials are pointing in different directions. Maybe something will happen if we turn them. Ha! Ha! Shoot. They're all rusted. I guess turning them doesn't really do anything. There are a ton of knobs here. Doesn't seem like any of them do anything, though. Why would... You know, I shouldn't ask why there's a ball and a chain on the ground. It's just kind of... Do you think it's broken? It said the door will unlock if we complete the experiment. In other words, we aren't getting out that door unless we finish this experiment. Let's do that, then. Sorry, I was checking something. What else is in here? I guess this. There's a number of ominous-looking tools and instruments here. Let's see. We've got an adze? I don't know what that is. And a hammer. A pair of forceps. Is he talking about that thing right there? And these other things are too old and broken. I have no idea what they are. Doesn't this wrench look way too new to be here with this other stuff? Yeah, it does. I didn't notice it before you mentioned it, but it's not rusty at all. Clean wrench. With a broken texture on the bottom of it. This wrench looks brand new. Considering where we found it, I have to wonder how it was used. Knock it off. I don't want to think about that. You've already seen plenty of things that are a lot more cruel than that. You're unexpectedly sensitive. Let's not talk about stuff that doesn't matter, okay? We need to find somewhere we can use this thing. What did I need a wrench for? Wrench. The entrance is locked. It's been like that in every room we've been in. What did you expect? There's no point to try to go back. Let's just think about going forward, alright? This thing. I don't want to take that off, but if I take that off, the fucking mimics from Prey are gonna crawl out. Phantoms? They're called Phantoms. The cover is bolted on there pretty good. Should be able to get those bolts off with this wrench we just found, though. Ugh, I hate that. Sweet, it's open. The hole's too small. You can't see in, even with the cover off. You can't see in, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in. Are you sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there. Okay, I admit, it scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in there. You're gonna do it anyway. Arm into the hole. Please don't chop it off. I think I can feel something. It's small, cold, and hard, just like my soul. Doesn't feel like there's anything else in here. Let's see what this thing is. A key? Key! Sun key. Okay. The sun key should fit into the keyhole on these manacles. Manacles? I really hate that. Sun key, in you go. And yes. Great, they're open. I don't think we're gonna need the sun key again in here, though. Just seems unlikely. Sun key, you've done your job. Into my pocket with you. Thank you for that, game. I don't think examining the chair is going to cause that machine to do anything. I should probably take a look at the monitor. Fill the tank with water. Controls for the tank. I'm assuming it's these. I guess I might as well try. Let's give it a shot. No dice. The thing isn't going anywhere. Oh, give me that. You just ain't man enough. Sure, pal. You give it a shot. Let's see how much more of a man you are. Hey, you're going to break it. Oh, I clicked on menu by accident. Man, that thing ain't going anywhere. These levers have got to turn something on. Of course they would. All they can do is turn something on or off. What's important is what they turn on or off. Excuse me, sorry, I'm yawning. Don't say the floor is suddenly going to open up. I have control over the buttons. I can see some oil or something down there at the base of the lever. It feels like it's got some movement to it. I should be able to pull this one. Let's pull the lever. Is that water? What the hell? What's going on? Will you calm down? It's just water going somewhere. It sounds like it's underneath us. That means the floor. Oh. Junpei, look. Oh, damn. I can see through the glass now. That's... That's not water. Why is it glowing? That... Oh, my... Okay, oh, God. E, D, B, and F. There are a couple of letters in the color of blood written on the shark's belly. It's dead. Looks like the letters are E, D, B, and F. Whatever these are for, it has to be in this room somewhere. I mean, that's pretty obvious. That's... I kind of hate that. What? There's a strange noise coming from the chair. Oh no. It looks like it's being turned on. I guess the puzzle here was... that power had to be sent in a specific way. Okay. The restraining device is unlocked. Please seat subject in device. No? The message on screen was disturbingly detached.
Well, like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
Okay, I vote me.
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
I mean, Junpei could get in.
Lotus, are you sure?
Okay, if she wants to.
I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up...
Oh, Seven couldn't bring himself to finish the thought. His eyes fell to the floor. Junpei followed them. Man, that poor shark. Ow. Beneath them was the dead shark, floating underneath the glass. Why is it glowing green? Perhaps it had been killed by an electric shock.
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
But
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with.
Is Lotus gonna die? After her words had made it clear that Lotus would book no argument, she turned and walked toward the chair without hesitation. Oh dear. She did not sit down. Despite what she had said, she did indeed feel hesitation. Her legs shook.
Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
don't say last.
You're making me nervous.
Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters. Tell them that I loved them very much. No, tell them that I will always love them.
Daughters?
You've got kids?
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei. They're twins. I had them when I was young after... well, some things happened. Their names are Nona and...
Wait! Nona?
Oh? Junpei's words shot out before he even realized what he was saying. He remembered the story Seven had told him.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment.
But what the hell? What's wrong with you?
Lotus took a step back from Junpei. I mean, we still don't know Clover's name. Not her real name, so... Seven looked just as shocked as Junpei. He blinked his eyes rapidly as if he wasn't sure what weren't sure he was completely awake.
No way, it couldn't. Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
Lotus's eyes went wide.
How do you know that?
Are you serious? What the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? Wait, what do you mean, that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
Seven's brow furrowed.
I have.
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
And how would she not be aware of this?
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
Fine, I'll tell you.
Seven glanced at Junpei and then turned back to Lotus and began to speak. It was the same story Junpei had heard only minutes before, every detail.
But... And then... that was when... From there, it looked like... just as if, finally... That's all I remember from 9 years ago.
At last, Seven finished. Lotus shook her head.
Oh my god. Everything I've been looking for the last 9 years. The person who had all the answers was right here.
Looking for?
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later, they came back. They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days. I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way. Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible. So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through. I didn't have any choice. I had to try and ignore it and move on.
Oh.
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do.
Every single person who has had any of their background revealed so far, aside from Junpei and June, has had something to do with this fucking boat experiment thing. And I'm starting to wonder if that's the case for everyone, maybe including Junpei as well.
It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How can I ask them to remember that?
I would like to know. Please tell me, Zero.
Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it. But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own. I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just... Even the media didn't talk about what had happened. I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
My mouse is dying? Hold on. I can fix that. I don't actually have a USB cable to plug into the mouse directly into my computer because fuck having micro USB cables, they suck, but I do have this battery bank, which will be good enough. It's kind of funny though. The mouse only uses micro USB for some fucking reason. Logitech, please fix that. Thank you. There we go. The blinking was distracting me. Even if it doesn't die yet, it was getting annoying. Alright, that's fine.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. No, probably something even bigger than that.
What?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Have you heard of them before?
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name. 7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point. The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
The hospital.
The hospital.
Clover mentioned something about Snake. I keep wanting to call him 7. Different guy. They both start with S, Santa. They mentioned that he was in a building or something, right? Was that the building?
For a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
What was it?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld Experiment? I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital. I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
What did you call it again?
Oh, the Gansfeld Experiment. This is how it's set up. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another. Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them. Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair and given a blindfold. With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that. It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Telepathy. That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
The experiment to control people, right?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists, but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
Lotus grunted. 7 had been thinking hard for the last several minutes and finally spoke.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this. The notary game, 0, why we were kidnapped. What does any of that have to do with telepathy? I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
Maybe Zero is one of the kids. Then, in that moment of silence, a cold voice echoed down from the ceiling.
No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down.
Oh, good. All right, get in the chair.
System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour.
Get in the chair.
If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Get in the chair.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Right.
Okay, Lotus sat down on the chair. Is she gonna die? She might die. Junpei looked at her one last time, then made his way to the monitor.
Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Lotus was putting on the best act she could manage, but her legs were shaking so much that if she hadn't been sitting, she likely would have fallen down.
Lotus.
Failure was not acceptable. I got a bad feeling about this.
Okay, let's do this.
No. This is gonna be some fucking mini game or something, and I can fail it. Junpei took one last deep breath and stared at the monitor. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. What does that mean? Okay. Wait. It probably means nothing, but it's kind of off-putting that the system voice sounds like Lotus. You know what? You're right. It kind of did, didn't it? Okay, they carry over. So, just all of them on all the time? Is that correct? I have no idea what this does, but... no, that's not correct. Why is that not correct? Wait, what? No, that's wrong. What? Why is this one not changing anything? What? You what? Oh, I'm so confused right now. Wait, Huh? What? I know it's just like a specific combination, but they're interacting with each other in weird ways I can't click on. It's a little confusing. This one needs to be lit up? Why? Is that correct? I think I got it. I was like making doubly sure so that she doesn't fucking like explode or whatever is about to happen. This is correct? This looks correct to me. 2211. The experiment has concluded. The door will now unlock. I can hear the door unlocking. And now we've got a new message. Release subject from restraining device. Lotus, are you alright? Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a little shorter. I'll get you out right away. It shouldn't take long for Seven and me to get her out of here. Let's get out of here now. Being a guinea pig is not for me. Damn straight. I don't ever want to see this thing again. I wonder what happens if you fail it. Does she just, like, get electrocuted and die? Yeesh. Which door was it? Is it this door? Yeah. It's so unnerving how smooth those animations are. Fuck, I need another one. Come here.
The hallway goes to the left.
Now there is only one left in the container, which means I can shake it. That's weirdly annoying. I hate that. Go away.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Guess we just need to keep going.
Right. Let's go.
It turned left twice before they saw the elevator.
An elevator.
Just what we need. Let's take this to C-Deck.
In silence, they jogged up to it. Where am I on the flowchart? Oh no. Junpei pushed the C button. The elevator motor ground away, and before long they found themselves once again on C-Deck. The door opened and they stepped off.
Huh?
They'd expected to find 4 other people waiting for them. There were none.
No one's here.
Or did they leave?
Where did they go?
I have no idea.
Lotus shrugged. Something in the pit of Junpei's stomach stirred. He tried to forget the feeling and took off down the long hallway before him.
Hey, Junpei!
We should follow him.
If I fucking walk up on, they're all gonna be dead, I swear to God. Seven and Lotus followed at a run. They ran and ran and ran. The hallway seemed endless.
I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door.
I forgot about that.
And I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now. This should open that door.
That was why they ran for the central staircase. They had run for quite some time when they arrived at the door that ended the hallway. Junpei stopped.
All right, time to open this.
He laid his hand on the doorknob and his breathing heavy. Seven laid a hand on his arm.
Hold on a sec there.
It's time to put on your thinking cap and whatever you do, keep it on. What? It's making me nervous. Even more nervous than I already am.
We don't have the key for this one yet, right?
Wait, which one? What? Oh, shit. There is the Jupiter symbol engraved over the keyhole. Why do I keep thinking that's the Saturn symbol?
That's...
Oh, it's the Jupiter symbol.
Seven was right. They had no Jupiter key.
Then we can't open this door.
Is it gonna tell me to go down this route? And then I have to do this one? That might be what it wants me to do. I think it's about to lock me off. I'm not sure.
Unfortunately, no, we can't.
What a tease.
Jeez, the sun door's gotta be just on the other side of this, you know? We can't just stop...
Frustrated, he twisted the doorknob. Oh. Never mind. The door opened.
Hey, it opened.
Okay.
What?
I don't know.
And the others must have found the Jupiter key.
I guess they did.
Well, what are we waiting for?
As he spoke, he shoved the door the rest of the way open. Oh, God. They rushed through. And stopped cold. What is it?
What?
Oh, fucking what? Hold on. Give me the fucking can. Just give me... Alright, I'm ready. What the fuck? Who's dead? Everybody? The terrible scene before them made their blood run cold. Yeah. 3 people lay dead on the floor covered in blood. Not June.
Why?
Did she kill them? I told you she was suspicious. Junpei felt a cold sweat trickle down his spine. He couldn't breathe. His legs shook. His body felt cold, deathly cold. But his blood was boiling hot. He could feel his mind begin to fade. He couldn't think, he couldn't concentrate. His mind was blank.
What the hell? What the hell happened?
They didn't explode. Seven's voice was weak and broken. He edged toward the bodies, his movement stiff.
Clover.
He bent down over Clover and pressed his fingers to her wrist.
Nothing. She's dead.
Excuse me. Suddenly, Lotus moved. Before he understood what was happening, her hand was at Junpei's vest pocket.
Hey, what are you doing?
He leapt back. Lotus looked up at him, terrified.
The key. Get me the sun key.
Okay. Why?
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 Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back.
The murderer?
The murderer. The murderer. Once again, Junpei looked at the dead bodies.
Santa, Clover, and Ace. 3 people, 3 dead bodies.
Junpei, there's only one possible explanation.
That means that the person who had killed them was... No. No, it can't be true.
Give it to me!
Before Junpei could react, Lotus dove back into his pocket and came out with the key.
Let's go!
Without waiting for Seven or Junpei, she ran straight for the central staircase. Were they shot? Did she have the gun? Why? They followed. Junpei shut his eyes and swallowed his emotions. Morning would have to wait. Soon they stood in front of the door.
Open!
Lotus shoved the sun key into the keyhole and twisted it hard. But...
Why?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe.
Lotus sighed, defeated, and then leaned against the doorknob. She felt it twist. It was already unlocked? A small gap appeared between the door and the frame. What?
It's open.
What the hell is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
Then how would I know that? Whatever, let's just go.
Lotus took a deep breath and slowly opened the door the rest of the way. They stepped inside. In front of them was another hallway. I don't like this. I mean, it stretched out toward the bow of the ship. Like, actually nervous, they began to run. Faster and faster they ran, desperately trying to reach the end of the hallway. A few seconds later, they were there. In front of them stood a massive metal door. They were all breathing heavily as Junpei spoke.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
There was more stark terror in Lotus's voice than authority. She was almost begging.
But I don't see any other doors.
As he spoke, Seven stepped toward the door in front of them, as if to illustrate that it was the only door. I hate this.
No way.
It opened by itself.
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this.
Oh, what? No shit?
The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
Oh, Misa gonna die now?
Bad feeling.
How could their situation possibly get any worse? The 3 people were already dead.
We've hit bottom. This can't get any worse. Shit!
Hey, Junpei!
He stepped through the door.
I can't take this anymore. No one can.
Whatever help Junpei had managed to summon disappeared.
No. It's a lie. It's gotta be. This can't be real. No. It's impossible. If it's a dream, just wake up already. Someone please tell me it's all just a joke. I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it. This is all obviously a lie. It's a big, elaborate trick. An illusion or something, or a dream. It's made up.
It wasn't real, right? June. No, the code names meant nothing now. Connie.
Connie!
Oh! Shit. Well, alright, never mind. Junpei cried out and leapt through the door. He flew to her side, his heart like a stone in his chest.
Connie, hang on!
Junpei swept her up and shook her by the shoulder. She moaned and her eyes fluttered open, but only barely.
Connie!
Jumpy?
I'm sorry, it's just like this picture out of context looks really funny to me. I can't tell if she's dying or not, but she looks like smug as shit in this photo. And he just looks like really pissed off at her. I don't know. Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Junpei put his hand against the small of her back and to hold her up. It felt warm and wet. He lifted his hand up. It was covered in blood.
Oh man, Connie, there's so much blood. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
It was all he could do to not break into tears.
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was thin, a minuscule thread that was the only thing keeping her with him.
I might not make it.
No way I am going to let you die. I am gonna save you, I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, alright, Connie? Ow, what can I do? Damn it!
He looked up from Connie, desperate for something, anything. Submarine?
What's that?
Then he saw it. A small submarine. Yellow submarine at that.
A submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here?
No, that didn't matter. Nothing mattered except saving Connie. That was the only thing he wanted.
That's it!
Junpei turned his head back to look down at her.
Hang on, alright? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No! Don't go. Please, don't go. Please, just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you, Jumpy. When I...
Connie.
Jumpy, did you know
That Vaporeon
you
is...
meant a lot to me when we were kids? I liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame.
Jumpy, do you remember how we hung out a lot when we were kids? We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories I'll never forget. All of those moments are treasures to me. But I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more. But that won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
That makes me happy. Really happy.
She said it to herself over and over, a weak smile creasing her tired face.
Jumpy, I feel sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
Her eyes were slowly closing. Junpei screamed even as he felt his throat go hoarse.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
Was that shot important? Time passed. Junpei wept, curled around Connie's body. He cried and cried until he had no tears left. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere he heard a bell. It specifically showed the bracelet on her wrist not coming off. I feel like that's important. Somewhere he heard a bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. They're fucked, though? Like, well, do they need to be... I guess they don't need to be alive. They're gonna have to carry a corpse with them to get out. Because I don't think they can... yeah, their digital route is 2, so... It was 2, right? I'm not good at math. It rang 5 times and then faded.
5 o'clock.
Quietly, gently, softly, he set Connie down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Oh, fuck. Slowly, he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign that they had ever been there. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he'd come through. As he approached it, it opened. sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. Akane slowly but surely, in a fading voice, followed by her dying, raspy breaths. If two astronauts were on the moon and one killed the other with a moon rock, would that be fucked up or what? It's just like, fuck, I can't stop. The picture of her looking smug as shit, I'm just like, he just runs in and he's like, did you eat the last of the pizza in the fridge? And he's like shaking her violently. It feels meme formatty, I guess. Yo, guys, can we get this into a meme? Who said that? Was that Snoop Dogg? Like, he said, like, can we meme this up, bros, or something? I don't know. Junpei passed through the gate and into the hallway. I know it's supposed to be a super serious scene, but it's just... Yeah, they're dead. Okay, what's going on? His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. Is Snake the guy? When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake, a sea of blood. 2 bodies lay in it. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet. It was gone. He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Junpei's body felt numb. A part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. I love the way that this song right there, what it just did, that like stopping effect it has. I really like that. It's eerie. He turned around, the door opened again, and slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion. Simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. His arm reached for the hatch. She didn't die, did she? And okay, 2 possibilities. 1, Jun was bullshitting him. And 2, Snake is what did it. Is who did it. And then he was floating in water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. A knife. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5. The body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake. At the central staircase were 3 more. Ace, Santa, and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses. Those of Seven and Lotus. And in this very room lay the body that had once been Connie. And now Junpei would join them. Who had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly, he felt the bubbles creep up the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. What a fucking terrible way to die. Not just drowning, but like drowning without any way to even help yourself. Can't even flail. Sounds like a car horn. Oh, fuck off. What a great ending. This is great, man. If Snake isn't dead, then he's like prime suspect. No, maybe he was faking being blind. Why would he kill Clover, though? It doesn't make sense. It specifically showed that Jun's bracelet didn't fall off. I feel... Because here's the thing about Jun. Like, I thought she was cool, but she brought up, like, Wasn't it her that brought up, like, the morphogenic theory shit? Or is that might have been Lotus, I don't remember. Lotus's bracelet was... they specifically mentioned that Lotus's bracelet was missing, though. I'm thinking... Well, that ending sucks. It's, like, awful. I hate it. That had to have been sampled from a car horn or something. That's what it sounds like. The end. Or is it? See, the sucky thing about this ending is that there is no resolution to it. There's no way to make it better. It's just, that's the only path you can take. Man, at least I think. It didn't branch off. Would you like to save the info you've obtained during this playthrough? After saving, the game will restart from the beginning. Yep, that's... there was this route, like, didn't give me anything new. All of the locks and the keys are on this side. This is just nothing. Oh, boom, you're dead. Higurashi theme starts playing. I genuinely thought that this would be door 3, so I got that done and over with. I guess this round's done. Oh my god. What door do you go through to get that route? I guess you just pick door 2, and the same shit happens. You fuck door 2. The game is gonna try to, like, start over from scratch now, right? Yeah, we're not doing that. That's all fine and good, but I do have enough memory retention to be able to piece it together in my head after the matter, you know? It's not, like, that hard to do. Alright, yeah, menu. Menu! Yeah, go back to here. Okay, you have to click on the icon itself.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
No, we don't. So that fucks up everything. I think it's kind of weird how Akane said the same thing Ace said when he injected himself with the anesthetic. I don't think Akane was dead. I don't know if she is the one that... The silhouette looked nothing like her. It was distorted by water, of course, but, you know, the build looked, like, too broad. You know? Like, broad-shouldered? I don't know. But so, I don't think she was dead. Again, it showed me that bracelet for a reason. So... Whatever, this route sucks. Fuck that route. I guess I'm picking... What door is this? That's door 7, right? I think. Skip. Just skip until 8. Alright, yeah, door 8. Let me look at this real quick. Oh, it's not gonna let me, okay. Alright, let me look at this. This is gonna lead directly back into here, which is back in the big room. So it's going to be its own thing. And then... I think this is technically a bad... Yeah, the 3 left behind. This is technically the bad ending. Nothing continues off of this. So this branching path here is when you are able to unlock this coffin. I'm assuming this is the lowest branching path. I'm assuming this is the true ending, in quotes. So... This is a long one right here, though. That's really long. Why is that one so long? What door is that? I think that's door 6. I don't know.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 7.
What? Why?
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it.
See, here's the thing I'm still confused about. Why did Santa, like, take June at gunpoint? Does he, or Akane, does he know something? Because I don't get the feeling he... that ending surprised me because he doesn't strike me as, like... I don't know, I don't get that vibe from him. Maybe it's his friendly Reen energy. Haha, you know, and all that. Something about him just doesn't seem like he would be a culprit. It's, like... I don't want to say it's too obvious, but it just doesn't feel right. I didn't mean to do that.
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8. 4, 5, and 7
Yeah,
go
I
through 7,
got it.
And 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
As Santa finished, June looked over at Junpei, tears welling up at the corner of her eyes.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Oh yeah! Junpei felt as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, steeled his resolve, and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again.
Have I seen this? No. This dialogue feels familiar.
We gotta split up, but only for a while.
It probably is, actually.
This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
Yeah, the biggest thing I got out of that route was the massive lore dump for who 7 and Lotus actually are. I've already forgot her last name. It was too many syllables.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah,
Kashi
probably.
something.
Probably.
The teacher from Persona 5. She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. That's not nothing, June. Excuse me. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and, with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Yes. Promise?
Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment.
You guys are done, right?
He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 7 and Clover can take 8. Any problems with that, Clover?
Excuse me, Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then.
Get in the doors.
Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Santa, 7, and June walked toward door 7, while Clover, Lotus, and Junpei headed for door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. Then Lotus laid her hand against her chest and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
Fuck. God damn it. Oh, it's supposed to be serious. You can't say that.
It's open.
It's open. A narrow hallway stretched out before them.
Okay. Hurry!
Hurry! Lotus and Clover leapt through the door. The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. Beep, beep. The detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Oh shit, did I set my alarm this morning, or was that the bomb counter? Junpei stepped forward to follow them. As he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. Oh, this... Okay, I forgot about this part. He looked to his left. Toward door 7. Jun stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met.
June.
Jumpy.
They nodded. Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing?
That blur effect. Boss battle engaged. Kingdom Hearts moment. Someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. Bodily? Hear the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
81 seconds left. Hurry!
Lotus snapped at him and ran to the dead. Junpei and Clover followed her as fast as they could.
It stopped.
With a shaking hand, she wiped a few beads of sweat from her forehead. Clover, however, was calm, aloof perhaps.
Pointless.
Oh, the edgelord phase. I mean, she does think that her, she muttered to herself without emotion and began to walk down the hallway, leaving behind a confused Junpei and Lotus. Lotus watched the girls receding back with... watched the girls receding back with a mixture of frustration and curiosity.
What an unpleasant girl.
I don't know why that sentence felt weird to say out loud.
I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
Her sarcasm seemed a little more biting than was, perhaps necessary, but she sighed and started after the younger girl.
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake. Too late now. I better catch up to them.
After taking a moment to catch his breath, Junpei followed.
Oh, it's a dead end.
The hallway made a number of turns before at last coming to a dead end.
There's a door on the left, though.
That's technically not a dead end, then. For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door, examining it. Okay, that's not a good sign in this type of genre of game. Above the door was a plate with the word laboratory engraved on it.
A laboratory? Huh.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei.
Huh?
Please, you first.
Junpei suspected her politeness was motivated by something other than respect.
Ugh, fine.
Junpei muttered to himself and pushed open the iron door. What, you need a button to open that. Or a lever. His first steps inside were tentative and careful, but as he examined the room, it became clear that there was no imminent danger. If there's a fucking anatomical model in here, I am bitching out. Not really. Like, I can't, because the game probably won't let me, but I would want to. Lotus followed him in, and Clover brought up the rear. Imagine Zero doing the mommy milker stutter in his patented Zero voice. Do you have any breast milk? The room they found themselves in was divided into two separate areas by a curved wall. A thick glass window built into that wall made it possible to see to the other side of the division.
No, I think the window looks into another room.
What, really? No, that's paint, Junpei.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
Quarantine area? What is this? This feels weird to have on this ship. I don't know. Especially the fluorescent lights. Junpei walked to the window and looked through.
What the hell?
Last I checked, we didn't have fluorescent lights in the fucking, like, 1910s. He wasn't sure what else to say. Oh, okay. In the center of the room, shaped like a quarter circle, the mannequin lay on what looked like a medical exam table.
Looks so creepy.
Junpei jumped a little. He hadn't noticed Lotus come up next to him.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Ooh,
It's creepy either way. You don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
Imagine if this game had some kind of weird chase sequence.
Well, I don't know.
Tainted Jacob, moment where, like, you have to solve the puzzle, and if it touches you, you die instantly. Sorry, you turn into the Lost, and then you die instantly.
I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
She was gripping her arms, the knuckles on her hands white.
Wait, where's Clover?
She was still standing near the entrance of the room. Her face had the appearance of calm, but it was drawn and somewhat sad.
What is she?
There was something almost pitiful about her. Junpei walked over to her as kindly as he could and spoke.
Are you okay?
Clover looked away.
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
999 Jacob and Esau run with Corpse Party blood drive music. Oh, thank you for reminding me about that song's existence. I think it would go perfectly with this current situation. I like how I have the name of this song fucking memorized. Okay, there's a when you search up the song, the first result is actually like an ear rape version of it. It says in-game version, and it's just like 8 times louder than normal, but that's what it feels like anyway. There we go. Now it's good. Horror game.
Well, I mean, of course you can.
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
I can't. God, I fucking hate this songs. God, I hate Blood Drive so fucking much. One of these days, I'm gonna have to stream it. It's just that it pisses me off because that means I'm gonna have to buy it on Steam in order to stream it, and I really don't want to pay for that game. Game in quotes.
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
I'm gonna shit on it so much when I do, though. It'd be good for like the beginning.
Okay, you just don't get it.
Let me finish talking. Jeez, like, I mean, I don't hate Blood Drive that much. I mean, okay, yes, I do. But, like, no, it'd be good for, like, beginning of October. All that shit plus the Flintstones run sound. Now, hold on a minute. No, that's the meme for the end of the stream, not that. That's a good Omori meme that I have. No, hold on a minute. You just, like, can I just get, like, this on loop? It doesn't loop correctly, because the fucking, like, the Flintstones running sound just, like, doesn't... Like, it's only 7 seconds long. What are we talking about again? Clover bit her lip and was silent for a moment, then suddenly, you just don't get it. Okay. You don't understand. Corpse Party Blood Drive is the best entry to the series? Her cry took Junpei by surprise, and he stumbled backward a few steps, alarmed.
My brother's not the kind of person who'd just leave me behind. Something happened to him. Something bad.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Junpei had nothing to say. Lotus, jolted from her mannequin nightmares by Clover's voice, turned toward them.
What happened?
Clover's eyes slid to Lotus, rock sliding noise, then back to Junpei.
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Finished, she turned around. Before Junpei or Lotus could say anything, Clover had begun to walk quickly away.
Hey, wait, Clover!
Fucking microphone arm.
Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone!
He might as well have been talking to a wall for all the notice she took of his cries. Not even slowing down, she made for a doorway cut in the wall in front of her. This one? Without even slowing down, she passed through the doorway.
Clover, watch out above you!
What the fuck? Is there a guillotine? Oh. Oh, good. Without warning, an iron gate fell from the ceiling like a or a what? Portcullis? I don't know what that is. And I'm looking it up now because... Portcullis? Oh, it's like one of those medieval fucking, castle gate things. Strong, heavy grating that can be lowered down. Okay.
Portcullis.
Portcullis. Okay. Yeah, it's like what castles have. Okay. I didn't know that was the name for them.
What the heck? What's going on here?
Clover grabbed hold of the iron bars and shook them as hard as she could.
Hang on. I'll get it open.
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
Junpei grabbed the bars and pulled. I can break these cuffs. In a moment, Lotus joining him. The three of them pulled as hard as they could, but... I'm assuming they mean pull up, right? Like to make it go back up, yeah.
Damn it! It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
Yeah, see ya, bye.
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
I'm giving up, yeah, bye-bye. I'll see you later. That's the noise he makes when he skitters away.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Junpei nodded.
Just what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
This is weird. It's another weird setup. Laboratory. I haven't used a mouse with a cable on it in so long. It feels strange to me. I don't like it. I'm gonna save the game in a new slot. Yellow sub. Not that one. No, not that one. Alright. What are we doing? The layout of this one is complicated, but I'm restricted to this area, so... Junpei, do something, please. Alright. Tap on the glass. Hi, Clover. A window made of really thick glass. I don't even think a bullet could break it. Why is the glass so thick, but why is this open? It's weird. I don't know what kind of table this is, but part of it is all black. There's a pen lying over here. I think somebody probably used it to make the table black. What? If they only use the pen on one part of it, there's probably something underneath all that pen. Clover, do you think you can erase it? Yeah, sure. This is permanent marker. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from a permanent marker? Alcohol. Erase ink from a permanent marker, huh? Give me a minute, Clover. I'll be right back. I need alcohol. Not that kind of alcohol. Is this like an examination table? There's a creepy mannequin here. I wonder what this is. This thing here looks like a voltmeter. And this is the control for that? God, there's so many dials. Why don't you try turning one of them? This is interesting because Clover's the one moving around in here and I'm basically just telling her where to go. Nope, nothing. It's just like a... You know, the perspective is still the same. Like, I'm the one playing the game still, but it's just a neat little thing, I guess. There's no power here. I turned the dial a whole bunch, but... Even if I turn all the switches on, nothing happens. I wonder what they washed here. There are these weird colored stains all over the sink. I think this thing's a monitor for whatever experiment they were running here. There's a bunch of stuff on here, like resistance value and voltage. The power's off, so there's nothing on it right now. Alright guys, today we're going to find out how much of a capacitor the human heart can be before it explodes. It's a rack. There are a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut the outer stuff off the cables. I can see the wires inside. Wires. Those are the stairs I just came down. The bars in the gate are just above me. Okay, I was gonna say, can I click on that? I guess this drain is for water, huh? Well, there's nothing here. It's a silver handrail. Why is it laid out like this? It's weird. Huh? This looks like a control for the electronic door lock. There's a red light on the display. That means it's locked. If we can get that light to turn green, then maybe we can get Clover back. This looks like the control for some kind of electronic lock. The red light is on. It's gotta be locked. There's a green light just below it. Although that one isn't lit. Ow. I bet it'll turn on if we can unlock it, right? Yeah, but how are we gonna unlock it? There's no keyhole, no card reader, and no keyboard for putting in the password. I have no idea. I don't know why this room is reminding me of the, you know, the fucking, the room from Die Hard, where they have, like, the money in it or whatever. I don't know why it's reminding me of that room. Like, the 7-layer electronic lock or some shit that loses the ability to stay locked if it loses power, which is stupid. Oh, I watched Die Hard the other night, actually. It's still good. What is this? Oh, I guess that'll work, too. Here, Clover, take this and rub it on bar. Clover, use this ethanol. You should be able to wipe off that permanent ink with it. What am I gonna wipe with? Your clothes, of course. Kidding. Just kidding. Please don't look at me like that. You're scaring me. What? Mate? Does it really matter? I guess that's all that there is. Mate, there's 8 other lockers. A whole bunch of steel lockers. The 9 on the right have little red dots on them. Lights. Red lights, huh? Can't hurt to give these babies a try. Yep, just as I thought. Locked tight, all 9 of them. Is this the 9 doors? I wonder if there's anything important in there. These lockers are larger. Wow. Astute observation. Let's see if there's anything useful in here. Nope, nothing. Oh, okay. Backs. Cardboard boxes. There's some papers and stuff in them. What's in the boxes? They look quite full. As far as I can tell, it's a bunch of notes about some kind of experiments, but it's all really technical and stuff. I don't really get it. Man, play Half-Life on this thing? This is the computer. The power isn't on. Well, there is a power button. This is a waste of time. What? I don't see a power cable. Oh, you're right, no power cable. Thing's not even connected to a main computer, though. It's got a monitor, keyboard, and mouse, but that's it. Just sticking the power cable in isn't going to do anything. I don't know about that. This is my field of expertise. Hold on, I can figure this out. Okay, I cannot figure this out. The keyboard. The mouse. This is the computer. It doesn't have any power right now. That's the monitor, so it isn't working. The power cable, huh? Okay, well, I can't interact with it, so... There's a lot of stuff here. I don't know how we could use any of these. I can say for sure that I do know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on the top, I think. I think it's a power cable. The power cable. Power cable. I'll take that. Oh, yeah, that's a... Oh, God. The outlet's so thick. Yeah, it's got the 3 dots and everything. This reminds me of those, There's a variant of this power cable, IEC, or IC, whatever it is. It's like a square version of it, meant for higher, you know, voltage stuff. Oh, but it just fucking... The monitor doesn't have a power cable. So, one end of this cable needs to be connected to a monitor. And the other end needs to plug in under the desk. Let's just slip you in. Huh? Oh shoot, I can't use this. What's wrong? The cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not gonna fit, is what I'm saying. In other words, we're gonna need a plug to change the power cable to one with 2 prongs. That's right. You could also just, like, snap off the ground pin, although those things are pretty solid, so maybe not. A stand for various pieces of equipment. Do I need to get a fucking, like, ground to no ground adapter? Those things are very dangerous, by the way. Maybe don't ever use them. Some of them might be useful. There are 2 levers here. Do you think they activate something? Why don't you move one? Alright, I'll give it a try. Nope. Doesn't look like anything's happened. I should probably stop drinking soda, like, permanently. Might be a good idea. Okay, I was just gonna, like, not read this, but this fucking... The clock may stop, but time goes on. No time to screw around. We need to figure out a way out of here. Okay, I thought she was gonna yell at him for that. I wonder what this cable is connected to. Okay, one side of this thing is in the room with us. The other side extends into the laboratory where Clover is. The console, the 6 consoles in front of us is connected to the device in the laboratory. On. This is a keyhole. It looks like a keyhole for the activation key. I need the nuclear codes. This thing's supposed to power that machine in the other room. It doesn't appear to be doing that. I wonder how we're supposed to turn it on. This is a really old type of keyboard. Okay. I need adapter. I require adapter. The only thing about the room that's changed is that the lever is down now. Not very impressive. This fucking song that's playing. Could you wipe off that permanent ink? Look, Clover. Right now, at this moment, you're the only person we can depend on. I'm trusting you with this. You trust me? I feel kind of special. I have to get Clover out of here now. Is she gonna wipe off the ink, or do I have to tell her to do it? Clover, can you use the cloth on the table? Huh? Soak it in ethanol and then use it to wash off all the stuff from the permanent marker, okay? Okay, so I gotta soak the cloth with ethanol. Well, she's got the cloth, but she seems to be having a little trouble with the bottle of ethanol. When she's ready, I should ask her to get to work on that stuff on the table. Soak the cloth in ethanol, and... Junpei. It's working. It's wiping the permanent ink off. Man, I wish it was that easy to actually get, like, Sharpie off of shit. God, it's such a pain in the ass. It works. It's just, like... It doesn't work as well as you would like it to. You gotta put in that elbow grease. Huh? I know. I have had to clean... Most of my experience with that comes from trying to, like, wipe off... People would write their names on the back of their stuff in Sharpie or something, like a game cartridge or something. I had a copy of Pokemon Red that had some guy's name on the back of it, and getting it off took me, like, a solid hour and a half. It had been on there for probably at least 2 decades, so that doesn't help. There's some kind of weird drawing under all the permanent ink. What's the deal with that drawing Clover found? Maybe I should ask her to take another look at the table. I wonder what this is. There's a bunch of numbers in some kind of grid. I can't see it from here. Clover, you've got a pen and notebook, right? Could you write those numbers down and then hand them to me? Okay. Roger. Alright, so... Here, Junpei. I like that it makes me go back over to the door to actually get them from her. It's realistic. I wrote down the numbers. Alright, new material has been added to the file screen. Wow. Where's the fucking file screen? This is the lockers, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess that's all that there is. Whole bunch of lockers. 9 of them are locked. Oh, maybe not. See, I can't use it to interact with things, because... This puzzle has my favorite CG with the face that Yumpy makes. Yumpy make a good face. Where do I use this? Maybe I should read it again. Four numbers written in 9 separate cells. Yeah, I get that. 1, 2, 3, 4. But how do I interact with these? I guess that's all that there is. A couple of vertical lockers. Is this really not it? That doesn't seem right. Maybe it's for later? There's something sticking out of the mannequin's head, like wires. What the hell were they doing in there? Why is she all quiet now? They were doing experiments on humans. Probably. Oh man, now she looks sad. It's a rack. Mannequin lying on the exam table. I've got the scribblings from the table already. Drain for water. Is there anything unusual on that machine? I don't know, you know? There's a bunch of cords hanging from the bottom of it. Jeez, this is a lot of cords. It looks like they go all over here into the mannequin's head. The device and the mannequin are connected. The hell were they doing in there? Back when this laboratory was active, that wasn't a mannequin in there, I bet. It was a real live human on the table. I don't want to think about that. Something I can use to, like, snip the ground pin off of the outlet, maybe? It looks like this is the door to the exit. The door on the right is just going to the laboratory. Nope, this door isn't going anywhere. No dice, it won't open. That's about as much as I expected. I don't think Zero would let us out of the room quite that easily. Oh, almost dropped my remote. I've been, like, fiddling with this thing in my hand this whole time for some reason. You know, it's kind of fucked up how we're still using the same outlet standard from, like, the fucking early 1900s. I was gonna make a joke about how modern-day electronic equipment on this ship, is that possible? But actually, yes, because, you know, our outlet design is fucking terrible, and it always has been. We should probably make it better, but nobody wants to do that, so, you know, we're just never gonna do that, I guess. Cardboard boxes filled with papers. We've got the power cable, but without the two-pronged plug, it can't be connected. Mouse, keyboard, what am I missing? A keyhole, I might be able to activate this thing if I put in the right key. Not working. Thick cables covering the walls and ceiling. Wait, what did that just say? I didn't even mean to click on that. How are the power cables over there is what he said, huh? What do you mean? Does the plug have 3 prongs or 2? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look. Guess she does kind of have to crouch down to get a look under there. The cable on the monitor has it's got 2 of those little metal things. What does that mean? That's it! Can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Okay, but I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you. That's no good, then. How about just the plug? What? The plug? Well, maybe more like a connector? It's a sort of thing that makes the plug with the 3 metal thingies into the plug with the 2 metal thingies. Metal thingies. Still useless. Not useless, not useless at all. That's just what we were looking for. Can you hold on for a little bit? Back down she goes. Alright, unplugged. I'll hand it over to you at the bars, okay? No, not what I meant to do. Okay. Gimme. Here you go. The 2-prong plug. Thanks. Yeah, these things are, like, dangerous. Don't ever use one of these. I don't know why they're allowed to exist. I feel like they should violate some kind of, law? Put the 2-prong plug onto the head of this power cable. Looking at this image upsets me. Ugh. I've got the 2-pronged power cable in my hand. I'm pretty sure this will work. Then again, how does ground even work on a boat? Can you ground a boat? Maybe just to the hull? I don't know. Let's plug this thing into the monitor. Alright, that ought to do it. Let's turn the power on. I don't think anything's going to happen. Why not? It's not connected to the main computer. You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic. Junpei pushed the button on the front of the monitor.
Oh, that worked.
Good job. With a soft hum, it turned on. The flat panel? I guess the backlight hums. Make dir. I don't know what an RSF file is. I probably should. Streams of letters that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the screen.
What?
He had hoped it would turn on, but he hadn't expected this.
Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
What? Clearly, this was a reasonable explanation to Lotus.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly, hence the name.
Fuck, man, we don't even have, like, a good version of those today.
Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
He most certainly had not, but I mean, I get, technically, I mean, you got, like, wireless HDMI adapters, but they fucking suck.
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again? There must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
I'm gonna hack it. Is she hacker man, hacker woman?
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
I mean, it's not that weird. She was talking about hex values earlier. It kind of makes sense, actually. Maybe dancing isn't her only job. Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself down onto it in front of the keyboard. This fucking nerd. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands? What does that mean? Like it's like pushing your fist into one another? Oh, yeah. I can't pop my knuckles. I've never been able to do it. I've always, like, I'm trying right now. It just, nothing happens. My hands are too small and babby. Twisted her back left and then right. That's bad for your spine.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
Okay. Let me get a good look at Junpei's face. God, she looks so serious. Lotus smiled to herself and... Whoa, my voice died. Lotus smiled to herself and rubbed her hands together in anticipation. That wasn't even like a cough. Oh my fucking god. He's looking at her hands, right? Yeah. Surely. Yeah, he's looking at the hands.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at an incredible speed, the click-clack of the keys running together like a machine gun fire. Junpei was, for once, at a loss of words.
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't. You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers. What kind of job do you have? What are you?
Man, what's your WPM, lady?
I'm unemployed at the moment.
It's better than mine. I think mine's like 70. It's not good.
I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Oh.
Why?
Lotus blinked.
Huh? Oh. It was just... something.
She stopped typing for a moment, and her face fell.
I see.
This was not an avenue of questioning to be pursued. Junpei realized and quickly shut his mouth. Lotus's fingers began to move again, and in a few seconds, she was back up to speed. As she typed more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to pour across the screen.
Oh, what are you doing now?
Every fucking time I see any kind of scene in any piece of media where there is a camera pointing at someone, like vigorously typing on a screen, I just think of that one, I think it was an NCIS episode. It was like an NCIS episode where, like, the girl, the lab coat lady, I almost said Labrador, the lab coat lady, was just, like, typing furiously, and, like, the green text was scrolling across the screen, and the camera was moving fast, and she was hacking. I hate that scene so fucking much. I don't know, it just pisses me off. Yeah, I'm hacker man.
I'm going to try and brute force it.
She's hacker man. Okay.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version?
The long version that she's gonna type in a bunch of random shit and see if it works or not. Without looking up or down or slowing down, she began to explain.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that will run an attack like that on its own.
Wait, how is she... She's writing, like, a script to... Wait a minute, how are you doing that if you're not even, like, signed in? Oh, never mind.
It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
Okay. Yeah. Is there any device that you could just brute force the password on these days? Everything has protection built into it. Like, you try to brute force the password on a modern anything, it'll just lock you out for a half hour. And then if you do it again, it'll lock you out for 5 hours. And then if you do it again, it'll lock you out for ever. Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed or missed a key. Then again, this is technology from a fucking, like, Titanic. I don't know. Titanic didn't have tech. I don't know. Junpei couldn't help but feel a little odd.
Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
He was distracted, Lotus, by, your typing. Those big hands bouncing at, typing at 8 cups, 80 words per minute.
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right?
Huh?
So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No, not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange.
Oh my
you said
God.
so just a minute ago.
Oh, she called him a caveman. Oh, she's so You have to put the glasses on, Lotus. You have to push them up and make them glare off of you, and then you have to put on the lab coat, Lotus. Put on the lab coat.
You're just not getting it, are you?
Man, these non-gamers don't understand how binary data works.
Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something.
I don't know.
Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here.
Oh, pain.
Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that. Because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
No, hold on. Let me think about this for a second. Because, like, this isn't that weird, but, like, the computer would have to have something in it to be able to... Okay, so, like, this is just giving me, like, an idea. Like, is there... I'm not much into, like, enterprise server space stuff. Sorry, nerd alert, nerd shit incoming. Is there, like, a device that has basically, I guess... Raspberry Pi inside of a monitor screen that the only function it serves is to remote desktop into a remote desktop. Not all servers have desktops. Remote into a server? Probably. I don't know, usually like most servers that I've worked on are just like, it's just like shitty VGA cable into the back of it. Never did much remote work. Lotus continued to type. Junpei scratched his head.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe. What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say,
"Hey, Lotus, have you ever heard of a Boltzmann brain? You could be one right now."
Interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease.
The fucking constant, like, typing is just, like... I can't talk while typing at the same time. Not very easily, at least. I don't know.
Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same?
Hey, Lotus, can you build a computer in Mario Maker? Build me a Minecraft computer with redstone?
Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body.
If you want to get really technical, that's not completely true for all of your, Oh, no, she's talking about, like, if the brain was a fucking, like, a fucking gospel sending... It's like communicating with some weird alien machine computer. Oh, no, I was gonna say, like, technically speaking, like, if she's gonna say that the brain is, where everything is, that's technically true for some things, but not for everything. Technically speaking, reflexes are not processed in the brain, I don't believe. Like, if you were to, like, stab someone's hand with a fork, that reaction isn't processed in the brain, I don't believe. I think it's technically processed not just instantly by the nerves in your arm, but also, like, by the nerves in your spine before your brain does it.
We just don't know it. We never even think about it.
Because I know neurons extend downward. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications.
I'm not a brainologist.
We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Man, neurologists are mauling right now. Junpei didn't say anything. Not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument just seemed silly, and he was a little surprised to be hearing something like it from someone like her.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
Okay, don't take it to face value, Junpei. She's just a nerd, okay?
That's just crazy talk.
Did Lotus really think that? He wondered. It was a little creepy, Junpei thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultish religion. She a Scientologist. She a fucking Scientologist. I just now put that together in my head. No. Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus continued.
If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blind sight, too.
Yeah, she's just, like, saying random shit that, like I do. This is like maybe this is the cause of this thing. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Can't speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
I mean, on a technical level, with some conditions, it's kind of accurate. Not like the monitor thing, but, you know, like, your cells are still there in your brain, but with something like, I don't know, Alzheimer's, they kind of just, like, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, please ignore me, but, like, I'm pretty sure, like, the cells are still there, and the organization, whatever the fuck's going on up there, is still there. It's just, like, they can't fire, right? Like, hold on, I used to know the exact cause, not the exact cause for Alzheimer's, but, like, what exactly it was. Because it's a buildup of, the fuck is it called? Brain cell connections and the cells themselves degenerate and die. Never mind, I have no idea what I'm talking about. I thought there was a condition that, like, built up...
Wait a minute.
A thing on the end of your neurons so they couldn't fire correctly. But they were, like, still there. I'm thinking of something else then, maybe.
What?
He knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV, and blind sight was easy enough to guess, but he never heard the word prosopagan... I don't know how to say it.
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
Prosopagnosia, thank you. Lotus spun around in her chair to look at him. Junpei just shrugged and shook his head.
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so.
She looks pissed here.
Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same.
Not to me, they don't.
Even though they've obviously got faces, it's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually, but you or I couldn't unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
Junpei did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head. Ah, yes, me in college.
And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
What's it connected to, then?
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
Adulting? This expression. Lotus' smile had something rather masochistic to it.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Oh my gosh, she's such a gamer. As she spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high. Oh my god. Like she slams it into the energy.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got.
She talks like a hacker, too. You should go into the nearest Staples and start typing on the printer keypads and hack them to mine Bitcoin. Chunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession, and the line of numbers appeared, blinked, and disappeared. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted. Gosh, she's such a gamer.
Piece of cake.
Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back if it would not have made her look entirely ridiculous. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared, to be replaced with... Oh. Wow, dude. Man, these GUIs are getting so advanced. 9 squares, arranged in a 3x3 square.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
Nona is the name of... Any chance Nona is the name of one of the children of Zemu, the almighty one of Scientology? Is that the name of the dude who, like, wrote... made up Scientology? Oh, it's spelled with an X, apparently. In the lore... known to the people of Earth as Tegek. Tegek? Wait, what? In the lore of the Church of Scientology, Zenu, also called Zemu, was the dictator of the Galactic Confederacy who brought billions of his people to Earth. Known as Tegek, in DC-8, in a DC-8-like spacecraft 75 million years ago, stacked them around volcanoes and killed them with hydrogen bombs. What the fuck is up with Scientology? I don't understand how a single living human can, like, even attempt to believe in this. Overlord Zenu. Bruh.
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Suddenly, Lotus stood up.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do.
That was a nice sounding switch, by the way.
Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What a stupid thing to nerd out about. God,
Man, listen to that switch. Ugh, yeah, it's nice.
what a stupid fucking thing. Oh my god. I will admit, it's a stupid hobby, okay?
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Well...
He wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have run completely aground. I shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to himself.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Yes, because this part is very complicated. Junpei crossed his arms and stared at the puzzle shown on the screen. The fourth touch is your end. I clicked on the wrong one. Wow, so complicated. Alright. I forgot what the fourth one was. I solved it. Did you hear a noise just now? I probably could have solved that without the paper, but the paper just helps. It sounded like something unlocking. Where did it come from? The door is over here, too. I'll be right there. I can hear her over there. Is this door gonna... Damn it, I can't open it. Clover, what about your side? It won't work. I can't even move the knob. Okay, something unlocked. I don't know what it was. Oh. Look, Junpei. The lights in the lockers are green. We must have unlocked it with the computer puzzle. There's more than one key in here. One is small and looks like it goes to some sort of machine. This one has an Earth symbol on it. Ugh. Stretch. I think the Earth symbol matches the keyhole in the door of A deck. If that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now. Alright then, Earth key. Ah, excuse me. Fuck, it's midnight. Shit, I didn't realize how late it was. I'll just tuck you away deep in my pocket. As for the other key... I thought that said Coom on it for a second. No, it's Calm. It was just at that moment that he heard a voice behind him. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
He put the puzzle aside for a moment and walked over to Clover.
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right?
Wait a minute. Does this not happen if you don't do this part? I don't know which door this is. It's 5... Yeah. What if you don't do this? Oh, interesting.
Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh?
Why is she asking me this, Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course she would have been worried about him.
Well, let me think.
He thought back to when he'd gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something that would help her. However...
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but...
I'm assuming this just doesn't... Wait a minute. Do I need to replay the other routes in order to get this stuff? Huh.
That's about it.
Okay.
It's possible that I might have to replay through this route. I don't know. Or maybe this one. Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned to walk away.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, I mean, was he born...
On the Scientology ship?
You're talking about his eyes?
Blind. Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
You ever hear of morphogenic fields, Clover?
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
Please?
His arm?
Explain.
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, It's not like a normal person's arm.
Okay.
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
That explains things.
The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Talking about her brother had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover. Junpei nodded.
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Clover only shook her head and walked off down the stairs. The glow around the screen when it blacks out like that reminds me of IPS glow, and it makes me think my monitor is dying. Okay, so he has a fake... It didn't look fake. Like, he was bending it earlier, wasn't he? Interesting. Maybe I do need to replay the other routes. I can just, like, skip through them, I guess. I'll keep an eye out for it. I'll try to remember to. Is that what these mean? An icon should appear for this tile then, right? Hold the fucking phone, he has a prosthetic arm. I forgot about that. Really? It seems important to the plot. Because that's how we know he's not dead. Because that wasn't him. Oh, wait, no. You can see the path it took right here, yeah. Why does it think I took... I think it thinks I took this path because, I didn't realize that there was, like, a line running through that was active. You can see this side's green and this one isn't. So, if I replay from here and go down this path, or maybe I click on this one and continue from here, will that alter the stories? So, like, say I take this route, and then I take this route. What happens? Or I take that route, and then this route. What happens? Shit, I kind of want to know. My foot is itching. Stop that. Okay, so here's the deal. It's past midnight. I started incredibly late. Didn't really mean to stream for this long, but I'm kind of delirious, and it's been a long day, and I wanted to see more of the game. Part of me was going to stream Pokemon tonight. Like, I was like, yeah, I'll stream Pokemon tonight, and then I realized I would have to go through the effort of setting up the DS, and I didn't feel like doing that, so I just did this instead. Learned a lot, though, and I'm gonna come back to this soon, because the game just keeps, like, leading me on with just a little bit of information, just a little bit. I need to know. I kind of got mild carbon monoxide poisoning. I'm kind of out of it. Excuse me? What do you mean you got mild carbon monoxide poisoning? That sounds horrible. What the fuck? Are you okay? Oh my god. No, I'm just tired. This has been a long day. I don't have... Oh, you right-click to quit. You know, I don't have carbon monoxide poisoning. At least I don't think I do. Maybe I do and I just don't know about it. But no, like, the ordeal of me trying to, like, get a tick off of my dog today kind of threw me off. And then I had to bathe her. She did not want to cooperate when I was getting that tick off of her. She was just, like, flailing around as much as she could. And, like, I'm sitting there trying to hold the dog still, holding a pair of sharp tweezers, like, pointy tweezers to get this dumbass tick off. And I'm trying to not impale her in the process. Ugh. Fucking hate farmland. Anyway, just a gas leak. The house was big enough to dissipate most of it. Jesus. I have a carbon monoxide detector in, like, this room right now. And, like, I do not play lightly with that shit. Carbon monoxide poisoning freaks me out because, like, if it happens, you just don't know until you're, you know, dead. So, yeah. Saw the submarine ending in 999. Okay, so that's the first achievement that I've gotten in the almost 20 hours I put into this game. I put 20 hours into this game? Jeez. I scrolled down on the Steam page. Somehow I have... Okay, on the Steam page, there's a fucking, like, Evangelion joke. I'm not gonna say what it is, but it has to do with a hospital scene. But, like, I scroll down, and the first thing I see is the fucking shot of Junpei staring at Lotus typing. I mean, the typing. Yeah, the typing, definitely. And the caption is, my goodness, would you look at those ellipsis hands type? Oh my god. That's good. It's so dumb. Anyway, thanks for watching for tonight. Have a good night. My advice for you that I stopped giving like 3 months ago, I'll give new advice. Put carbon monoxide detectors everywhere. Smoke detectors too. Anyway, bye-bye. I'll see you later with more of this at some point. Not tomorrow, though. I probably FF5 tomorrow, or either FF5 or Pokemon. I can't decide which yet. Anyway, bye-bye.